All the other two games will start at like... Oh, what? Hi.
Hey
We're
everyone.
live.
Hello.
Oh, that's quite
So
curious.
us as
Silent
individuals
voice
can.
from beyond.
Huh.
Oh, us as a collective, not as individuals.
I'm a collective.
I see. Very well,
I'm
Amber.
an individual.
Very concerning.
It's nothing to be
Do you,
concerned
do you
about at all.
see you use, like she, her? Or do you use us, they?
They damn me.
In a moment.
I was about to say that. You even got that wrong.
Hey, man. Better to ask than to assume.
That's
Yeah,
very
true.
true.
You're about to ping 31 people. Oops.
Damn!
Alright. I don't have any announcements to make.
No,
all.
I think the emotes are going to be worked on after Elfia this weekend. Dutch thing. For those of you that don't know, it's like a fantasy festival.
It's a rent fair.
It's a rant fair this weekend.
Very big
Afterwards,
one.
the emotes will be start being made. Outside of that, the other two games will not be starting until like far into next month.
Yeah, we're the
So-
only ones. Like, we're solely holding up this entire channel. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, I think that is it. There's nothing much more to say. Yeah.
Alright. In that case, we can start with today's recap, which will be provided by our discount Baron Vasily.
By me.
Carmen.
Can you do a little line of the Baron for me before I completely fuck it up?
Okay. Just type,
However,
can you
I
type
will
can you-
fuck it up, however.
Can you type in the chat what you would like me to say?
Damn, this is like getting your voice
yes.
actor to like.
I will
paying
even
your
do
voice
2
actor to
lines because I
say
will
you
do
want-
one of my favorite lines. I'll do one of my favorite lines. That's not actually from Baron Vasily, but that's okay.
I hope your professional Blue Yeti with foam filter is ready and set up on your AMC.
It is not.
Exactly 1 inch away from
You
your
will
mouth.
getting a
Yeah.
deep fried Vasily, and that's what you're gonna
Nice.
have to take.
I love deep fries.
What is the sentence I'm going to say?
Okay, I will to you personally?
Doesn't matter. Anyone. Carmen's already laughing. She's already having a good time.
Think about Metro 2033. Remember how they called him
What the hell?
Arkhona? Just be like that.
Alright then, yeah, we can in fact say that.
Or you could, just do the first line that I have.
There's a lot of words.
You can pick. Because clearly my first line of Lawrence, I love you, marry me wasn't good enough for you.
I think it is fine. On a personal level, however, I have my reservations, because Lawrence is quite obstinate.
Okay.
I will use the 2 sentences. After 2 weeks of downtime, Vittorio and Tokas have found that Tokas' Morensian friend has a place for Skrikuel, the Den of Bones. And my other all-time favorite Astarian sentence, be as creative as you can, or are able to be.
The Den of Bones is a cemetery, lots of will-o-wisps, so it takes it is difficult to prep the place for Skrekel. Skrekel himself dug around the mushrooms lake, which made the party realize that mushroom caves could also be a proper place for Skrekel, who takes fungi and spores. Nonetheless, we still had to bring Skrekel to town to meet Balon, the Enclave / the Enclave people, to satisfy Darius's demands. I said demands instead of demands. Guys, I don't know if I can keep this up.
Carmen, just do a. You could just give a normal
Please.
recap. Do not
Thank
worry.
you. Thank you. Thank you. So,
Bless you.
Vittorio informs us that Eric, his old by the way, his old Witcher friend, heard that there was a bounty on Baron Vesely. Oh no! Luckily, Aaron didn't take the deal, but like there's some danger coming from the Crimson Courts. We also learned that Renata Dolorex, Dolores, really? Man, an
Might as well say it like
unconventional sangromancy woman, a Stoyan countess, is somebody who, the courts wouldn't mind seeing that. Maybe some adventurers, are doing that. Let's see, discussing with the discussion with Balin and Skregel went well. They've come to a deal. The dragon can read some books that the librarian will pick out, and Jace will help Skregel with research. And then in return, the dragon will share some information that only deep dragons may know.
Wait, did he say that? I didn't say that.
Wait, no? This is in the notes. Gabe, this is literally a quote from the notes.
See what Jay said.
Well, I don't know if Jay said this, but I know.
Yeah, that's what she
return-
heard when she made the deal with the dragon. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna teach you stuff about the Blackster, but you're gonna tell me things that dragon knows. Like,
Dragon's like, yeah,
yeah, I'll take that, right? Sure. And then he's
mm-hmm.
gonna play around it like he always does and never answer your question, but ask you a question because that's how they work.
You understand? I hoard knowledge. If a dragon hoards money, he's not going to give you the money. Why would the
He's
dragon
got
that
one
hoard
money, yeah.
knowledge give you the knowledge?
Yep.
Oh, please continue, Carmen. I'm sorry.
That is okay. But yes, it is literally a quote from the notes. I'm sorry.
No, you're not
Yes.
wrong. We're just having a discussion. That's what the note. This is what the recap is for. To have a discussion about the recap.
So the dragon is definitely gonna share some knowledge.
Yes,
This is
100%.
great.
It's air
Mhm.
quotes.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Knowledge.
Skregel
Share.
is going to share knowledge with Jace at the very least.
That's the thing, right? Jace talked so much, she might just trick herself into speaking a lot more than she should. That's a whole deal, I'm thinking.
There's no filter.
Yeah, I bet.
After this, discussion, you guys asked Yanni about an adamantium coin, and I think in return for the information, she wanted. This is what I've gleamed from Gabe's notes, but I'm not sure. I think she wanted Vittorio to do the exact opposite of what he usually does to the party.
Mm-hmm.
This is all I know.
Basically wanted to strike a pact to cause suffering upon other people,
Yep.
or at least mess with Vittorio for her entertainment.
Yep.
Vittorio and the fiends always getting in a little fights. So anyways, Vittorio didn't take the deal, which was great because some new necklace or whatever showed that Ayani is a fiend.
Fantastic news.
Yeah, it's great. Good job. Not, making a deal with the devil. After some transcribing of music for Zarius, you guys set place to the Amon's temple to find the Grey Prince. And he was more human and vulnerable than you guys expected, or at least Antocus expected, I guess.
15 foot
took us-
tall and translucent. What do you mean more human and vulnerable?
This is what Tokas is telling me.
Yeah.
Gabe, you have some explaining to do. What do you mean?
I won't explain anything. Today's your day. Go on. You can do it.
So you gave me screenshots of your notes.
Yeah, my
4
notes. Yeah,
pages
exactly.
of notes or something, and then I had to write this recap myself. And
Yeah.
there's wrong information in it.
Wrong
Gabe.
information? That's completely right. Yeah, it's all in character.
Gabe, please.
What?
Please fight more in about this
Don't see
recap.
anything wrong. It's,
This is pure gold.
it's completely right. Everything you read so far is exactly 100% like it says in the notes.
Amber, I'm having so much more sympathy for you. You know, Gabe? It would only be right if you paid for therapy sessions from this whole thing.
Wow.
I cannot believe.
That's very rude.
This is very rude, B. Do you see the knowledge is... Whatever, okay. I will send you a pic of what I had to deal with later.
It's my fucking
And you will
nuts.
feel my pain.
Do you want me to continue?
Okay, I will. So yes, the Great Prince, apparently not human and vulnerable, but perhaps to Tokas. Tokas talked to the Great Prince, and the Great Prince spoke of Yaria, Xomen, and I, which I think we all know, an ancient tiefling warlord who gave life to Matar, Storm, and Tamarak. Yaria apparently lived and died in these halls and left with other elves. When she returned, she was draped in shrouds and buried alongside her spouse until Storm came to rescue her from the realm of the dead. And it was hinted at that Etharis isn't the only world in this universe, which there was a whole conspiracy theory in there that I cut out for you guys. So yeah, that's a fact. Anyways, after this little lore session, the party was you know what, I'm gonna spend the night in the temple. And afterwards she traveled back to the Enclave next morning. He left for some downtime, and Tokas was learning a language. It wasn't said which language, but you were learning a language. And also, Lawrence left. He said something I'm gone, I will come back in no time. And this is where, the notes ended, and I guess where session ended.
Yeah, I think so. Somewhere about something cool happened though. Yeah, that wasn't.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Perhaps Lawrence would like to finish the recap.
Yeah.
That's you, Liam. You are Lawrence.
I'm Lawrence.
Deception.
You also got to do it in Vasily's accent now.
Fuck, I do. No.
Yeah, it's
Why did I
you.
reply that way?
Why?
Why do I need to do this?
Finish
Lawrence!
the recap.
Lawrence! So, and then these Castanellan man came in. And Lawrence just went with him. For no reason. Disappearing off with Castanellan man. Am I lacking something? Do I need to be more tanned? Is that how Lawrence likes him? Truly, we would never know. But anyway, so Lawrence met a man, and this man was like, "Hey, are you the guy?" And Lawrence "Oh yeah, I'm the guy, but you're not the guy." And he's like, "No, I'm not the guy, but you're the guy. Yeah, just not your guy, but yeah, I'm the guy." He's like, "Okay." So Lawrence went with this guy, and then Lawrence, of all things, went outside the Deep Dave's Enclave, outside the mountain, and went to the big entrance, and went to a cart where there was another guy, and this guy was in fact Ludo's my guy. Ludo is Lawrence's guy. The guy Lawrence has been told about for months in real life, and finally this guy has turned up. So
You know how fucking long it takes to walk from Casanella to here?
I have no idea where he was coming
Few
from.
days.
Amber.
He said they're Castanellans, so
I'm Castanellan, and I came from fucking Astoria via teleportation service.
Sorry, but you don't look very Castanellan to me.
You have
I
no
know.
scars. You can only identify someone from
That's a
Casanova
lie.
if they
You
have
know
a
that's
scar.
a
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah, okay.
An aesthetic scar.
Sexy
That's
scary.
a
sexy
lie.
scar on your thigh.
Yeah, his
Is it-
scar that makes him
excuse
so
me?
sexy that it literally gives him +1 charisma.
Ooh.
Now, did you not see Lawrence walking around with shorts? Those.
I mean, wearing
Those
hot
scars on
pants
your
every time he
thighs,
needs
like,
something.
baby.
I'm a sex machine. But leaving this out. Actually, I can't. Can I output this into the chat? I can't. Amber, I have an effect on my sheet that I guess you can see called Sexy Thigh Scar that gives me +1 to persuasion checks.
Fortunately, I have to look at that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You mean fortunately?
Anywho,
No, I don't think so.
I talk to Ludo, and he quickly gets overwhelmed, and I have a conversation with Caster, and Caster's like a grumpy child in a bed that is sick, covered in blankets, making like noises. Anyway, and then Ludo's like, "Hey, man, I got the thing you asked me for," and I'm like, pretty sure I didn't ask you for a thing, but sure, show it to me just because, I'm assuming Caster asked you for it." He's like, "Yeah, Caster did." I'm like, okay. And then he opens a crate, and there's like Caster's dead fucking body in there, and I'm like, well, this does not align with what I remember happening to this thing. And then that's how we ended the session. It's an object now. Caster's with me.
Kimo, can you just tell us something so I can listen to your voice thing?
Hello, 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 hello.
Do a Witcher for us.
I mean, I can hear you.
Wow,
Yeah, I
that is
can hear you.
comfortable. I like
Can everybody else also do a talk so I can compare?
that. I like.
Oh, misty eye of the
Well, that is,
mountain.
that's just how it is.
I like people and myself.
That's
the
a
only
lie.
That's
person-
fine. It sounds
I
fine.
what? That's not a lie. The fuck?
Okay.
Yeah, very
Mark,
sounds right.
I've known you longer than
All
just yesterday, you know.
I guess my mic woes are fixed in Streamlabs then, but in my personal opinion, it's still low compared to the rest of everyone. But that's been that way since day one. And if I boost the gain more,
Excellent.
it just sounds, "Hey, you! I can literally turn you down in Discord, so you watch yourself, okay?"
Put the gain at 100%. I want to hear the fucking water running through your pipes.
Please.
God
Do it.
damn it.
Do it
Give me a
right now.
moment to note down the time
I
for
want
the
to hear the
Dreamlanders
people
so I can
talking in the
refer
cars
to
that
the
pass by your house. Do it right now.
The time of the Dreamlanders? What you mean, like 30 years in the past, almost? No.
I mean,
speed running through time a little bit.
It
too
is
quick.
still. They've been on the 17th or the 18th of Plow Tide for like 3 sessions, so.
we've taken like
the 18th of the
downtime
next month.
to keep up with you guys, and yet still.
They're doing their best, okay? It's the 18th of Plow Tide for them. They've actually moved on like 2 whole hours since last session, so.
Whoa!
Damn, that's one achievement
Holy
for Steam.
No way!
Yeah,
Wow.
they've done a good job. Okay, now the Stargazers are on a different time, and that time is actually hanging up in the air because technically it's like the 8th, but also it's like a downtime. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go next to the
I
next
had in
month.
my Gabe's notes there were times of the day, I guess. He says
don't
it's the
worry about it.
6th.
No, it's
maybe?
not the 6th. It's between the 8th and the 18th. That's when they had a downtime.
Last session started on the 6th, but
And then I'm
then
back.
we moved
I
through
see.
a couple of days. And then we started downtime, and then because the where we ended session technically happened on the
18th?
No,
16th.
Yeah, 16th.
I see.
Which was midway through the downtime. But as Amber has informed us prior to the session, we're gonna do a little cheeky rewind of time, and then just take care of whatever downtime.
It's rewind time.
Downtime rolls that are needed, and then work our way through. So that it's the 16th again, and then take it from there.
Oh, wait.
That is
Well, you
correct.
know what? You guys have fun with session. I
Thank
will head
you.
off,
Thank
having
you, Carmen.
fulfilled my end of the bargain.
Thank you for
Yeah.
your service, soldier.
Thank you for your
I will
service,
see you again.
Carmen, and also Carmen. Before you go, for those that don't know, this is the Carmen that made the break screen that I will currently put
Amazing artist.
I
Go check
also
her
made
out.
the Vasily fan art.
on. This
Yeah.
is also very true.
It's true.
She's made a lot of fan art actually.
We
Uh,
paid her a lot for that, by the way. Like, oof,
I mean,
man.
if only we
Like
paid
at least
her.
5 exposures.
Yeah, we pay her
Yeah.
a lot
Great.
of exposures.
Thanks,
Like,
guys.
this
We
is
did some
already
good
super
5
exposures.
nice.
exposures.
But yes, as you can see on this lovely break screen, there you have it. Carmen underlined rules That's her Twitter handle. You should check it out.
It's me. Come hang out for some cool D&D art.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
All right. Thank you again, Carmen. It's very
Thank
nice
you
of you.
too. Okay, I will go listen in on stream now. Bye.
See you
Good luck.
around.
Bye.
Shall we begin? What do we begin with today? Let's just begin with easy rolls. Tokas, you have an easy roll. I just need you to roll for language.
Yeah, give me a second.
How hard can it be?
Remember that you have to do it manually.
No, not anymore, I think.
Oh, is it
What?
fixed?
No, I think I fixed it. But I don't remember if I actually did.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Anyways, alright. I guess I'll have to try manually, because if I delete my progress, I'm just gonna forget what I got.
This is, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, horrible decision. I'm gonna put an inspiration on top of that for a sweet advantage. Because rolling a 8 would be a disaster. It's a D20 plus 6. Never mind, I didn't need it. That's a 26.
Whirling Vortex. You've been working on a new dice. I
I
can't
did
see the
get new
numbers
dice.
on it at all. Like, I can't read this. This is not legible.
It's actually not dice, it's moons, and it's super cool, but it's so dark that I can't even see them, so don't worry
Can't
about
see the moon. I can see that there's numbers on them and also moons, but like the numbers are just black.
Yeah, it's so dark. I wish there was like a light up your dice kind of feature, because many of these dices are cool as hell, but I can't change the font color, so now everything is dark and I have to squint to read them.
I guess I will spend an entire day this week just working on a new set of dice.
Yeah, probably
Okay.
me too.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's great. That's a really good start. Right.
A really
I am
good start.
halfway.
I mean, it's like I was about to say that puts you like a quarter of the way towards a language.
Actually, I'm halfway there. I'm at 51.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right. Who else is doing quick rolls? I don't think Vittorio has to roll anything.
I think I'm doing something relatively quick.
Complications, I think.
Oh, yeah, I might have to roll.
Oh, do I have complications as well?
Yes, both of you need to roll me a d10.
D10.
D10, alright.
I mean, yeah, it's a percentile.
Oh boy.
Let's go!
I was about to say it's a 10% chance that something goes wrong. It's okay.
on 10, right?
No, it's not on a
No.
10.
Can I reroll that?
No.
God damn it! Alright.
Okay, can you roll me a d6? Who are you even learning this from?
From Ayani.
Hmm.
She starts hating you or becomes like a mass murderer. Like,
Oh,
What do
no.
you mean starts?
sus.
Yeah, man. What do you mean?
Let's see. Good. Hiccup. Can you roll me a d6?
No. No, it's not a D6. Fucking damn
That
it.
is. Oh, okay. Well,
Firebolt. Well, that's one way to get like in troubles.
I don't know what 2 does. I have no idea.
Yes, we will see.
well, at least it's not a 1. I'll just say that.
Not sure if I don't know about these tables, so I don't know if a 6 is worse than a 1. Ember's laughing. I really don't feel well.
You just straight up fucking die. There's
Oh
Yeah,
no, I
love
wouldn't
when you put
say
my
that.
life on a line when I try to make it downtime, man. So it's great.
Okay, I'm not going to say that over the course of this week, Ayani has taken to a new she's not a teacher normally, all right? She is doing her best to instruct both you and Lawrence at the same time in 2 different things. and she's just kind of throwing things at you in the hopes that something will stick. And this week she has a completely new learning method. She wholly believes that with the material that she's giving you to study, you will be elevated to a new understanding. The only problem is that the learning material that she gives you is in fact something that looks like it has been made out of human skin, and also there is a mouth on it that speaks to you.
No. No.
Just learn, bro. Just learn.
Oh
What
my
is the
God.
problem?
Forehead.
It's like the fucking
She has-
spell.
She has a human. She has like a human back piece with a magic mouth on it that instructs you in Infernal.
Oh my God. Oh my
The thing
Lord.
is, this is what Togas feels, but you know, some of the people who walk into Ayani's tent, like, to bring her stuff that she desires, like, let's just say, people are noticing, Togas. People are noticing what you're doing.
Yeah, fucking bet. Oh my God.
You get the occasional, like, strange glance from people when you enter the tavern. You know, you're that guy who speaks to skin, to, like, back mouths on, like, infernal paper.
Occasionally sweat and wave nervously.
They literally just, like, look at you and, like, turn around and continue on with their day as if nothing. Like, they didn't just stare you down.
Good. That's exactly what I need.
Bless.
Oh no, it's not blessed at all. I don't want to fucking speak to a mouth in a book.
But
Alright.
that sounds like
Lawrence,
a thing
It's
you'll
gonna be
feel.
a great mouth though, if I made so much progress.
Lawrence, can you roll me a d10
Yeah.
for your downtime? On a 1. It's all fucked.
Nice.
LeMayo.
One.
It's fine.
That's like
6.
Zarius,
Yes.
you are going to do stuff.
I am going
That
to
stuff
read.
is pretty much preaching, sort of preaching. Yes.
Oh wait, that's
You are going to do the good. You're going to praise the good word of the most confusing god in all of the pantheons, because he has like 4 different domains.
yeah, with a song. And try
Alright.
to convince others to worship him and not have their soul be damned, I guess.
That's correct. I'm going to let you roll, but first I'm going to say goodbye to my parents because they're leaving on vacation. I'll be right back.
Goodbye, Amber parents.
parents of Amber.
Yeah.
Damn, that went better
Oh,
than I
nice.
thought.
In the jungle.
I mean,
The mighty jungle.
yeah, be glad you didn't roll another one, because that's just sad.
It is. It would be
Well,
really sad.
One of
It's
them,
not
one of them
really
can.
great.
If I remember correctly, one of them can make your teacher turn out to be a murderer. So like,
That is all
I-
true.
I have no idea what that would do, but you know, it's I would understand it if the fiend decides to take my soul one of these days. It's like, all right, I'm fucking down with you.
Schlurp.
But yes, I'm also glad that I rolled a fucking natural 20. It's been going great with this learning language. 25 and 26.
That is incredible.
Hey, I'm back.
progress. Welcome back.
Hello, welcome back.
It's me.
Hello.
Hop, 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 hop.
Hubba hubba hubba.
Now, normally this is a.
Are we end the session?
Oh.
Yep.
That's the end of the session. Thank you all for being here.
This is a great session. Thank you for the time. It's been great. It's been an amazing 10 minutes. We'll see you all next Friday.
I'm not so sure about next Friday, so
What
bye.
is it, like next month, the first Friday of next month? Yeah.
I was gonna say whenever Mark's group starts playing again.
Okay. I mean, in 2
Never.
weeks I will not be here for session because I'll be on vacation.
That's-
All right, I'll call that betrayal. We can
Yeah.
expel you right now.
Do we?
This vacation
Right.
isn't my
Oh, no.
choice, so don't blame me.
Too late.
Yeah, I will consider it, but you know.
We have actually already blamed you, Mark. I'm sorry about that. It's
No,
not up to
I
us.
see how it is.
Sorry,
Oh.
but not sorry. Did it.
This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. This is what I was looking for. Now, normally this is an intelligence, religion, or charisma persuasion check. But you
Damn.
want to use performance.
Someone said intelligence for
I mean, I can use persuasion because I can just give myself advantage on that, but I'll just do performance because that just logically fits.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. 16. That's pretty okay, I think.
It should be like one favor, I think, or one cool thing.
All right.
You get
Sing
one
the
follower.
song. Yay, Tara's joining my club. She's already in it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I need to roll
Would
a
you
d10.
like to
Oh,
describe? Yeah, you can roll a d10, but can you describe Zarius in his religious service?
yeah, I can. Well, Zarius is mostly singing the song like that he has written, right? And then he will basically like as he does so, and people perhaps ask him about the song because it's his own song. He will start explaining it, and he'll kind of wave a tale about this entity that will be able to save your soul should you fall unexpectedly. That he'll save you from when it's not your time, but he'll take you when it is your time. And I think, let me quickly check because I have written all of this down. His tenants, because I need to remember them.
Dude, there's only 10.
Well, no, there's 4.
Moses.
There's 4. But I will. Basically, he'll start out with that life is precious. Because the song itself goes in say this. The song itself goes in. The song itself basically follows the journey of life, effectively, where it ends with the Shepherd of Souls, embracing you and saving you from a possible damnation. And once people ask, he'll basically say, you have to live life to your fullest. You have to, in light and in about light lies hope. About a new beginnings and about the inevitable end that we all must accept at some point or another. That accepting it brings you in the comforting embrace of the Shepherd of Souls. But only after you lived a great life. And he'll basically try to convince people of the importance of those matters.
How do you do this? Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
You hear a rhythmic clanking. Well, I would say it's almost like a metallic rustling sound. And it goes shk, shk. Like when someone shakes vegetables in a colander?
Yes.
It sounds a little bit like that.
Okay. Where is this sound coming from?
It's coming from the doorway. As oh boy, standing in the doorway, or at least squeezing itself through the doorway, is a huge, hulking humanoid. They have to literally crouch down to fit through the door, even though the door is already... It's already fit for, tall people, but this person is 10 feet tall.
Jesus! I look at him.
You can see that they are... They stand 10 feet tall, and they wear this very long, tattered gray cloak, which is draped all the way over them. In the moment they move into the tavern, and they peel back their cowl from the cloak, you can also see that they peer over towards the bar top. And you can see that the shinkling sound is like a huge wicker basket that's like sitting on their back like a backpack.
Okay.
And atop their head are these two very large horns.
Damn.
The person stands around for a few moments, waiting, listening. And then you can see that this almost like dappled pattern shines across their face and their neck. And they turn in your direction. And gaze upon you silently as you play your song and tell your tales.
Mm. So he has two horns,
Yes.
wicker basket on his back.
It's two horns, 10 feet tall.
Yeah, like. Am I the only one that looks like what the fuck, or is there more people like? Woo, what is
Nobody
this, man?
seems to care. You
Okay.
seem to be the only person who's like, what the fuck? Everybody's just going about their business.
But I'll basically like play until at one point I'm finished. It's a pretty long song if I do it in full. And I'll kind of like. I mean, observe him. Is that a good word? I mean, this is over like a couple of days. I'll observe and see. I'll see how he reacts after I'm done, because I'm not gonna just randomly go over to people and be like, "Have you heard of your Lord and Savior?"
When you are done, and it is evident that you are done and no longer, you're not going to continue, they slowly lumbered their way over in your direction.
Look up, which I assume Zarius doesn't have to do very often, so he's kind of like, because Mazati is taller than Zarius, but I think Mazati's the only one. Well, the elves from the Dreamlanders are the people he had to look up to.
Correct. But even Mazati is not this tall.
Yeah, like Zarius is just mega confused. Is he like 10 feet tall with his horns or without his horns?
10 feet tall without the horns.
Oh my god.
His skin has this like he's very tanned, but also his skin has these white blotches on it, almost like huge freckles that go down his forehead, across his nose, and up between his horns. His hair is wispy and grey, and he's got these long sideburns that reach down to about his chest height. Though it's like cropped a little bit shorter at the back. His arms are fucking huge.
Yeah, no.
Like wide, broad-shouldered hands that could, envelop your entire head. He stands there looking kind of like actually, if there's one way I can describe how this man looks inside this tavern, it's like an elephant in a porcelain store.
Like Zarius looks whenever he goes into a room that looks anything breakable. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty much.
So, but he approaches me.
He does. He shuffles forward in your direction.
So he just cranes his neck upward, and he'll basically like, hello. Did you enjoy the song?
Yes.
Like based on a true entity, you know.
Tilt their head. A true entity.
Yeah, actual god. Seen it myself.
You have seen a god.
Yeah. Sounds amazing, I know, and quite frankly, it is. Are you interested in hearing more about him? About the Shepherd of Souls, and does like a bit of a dramatic, dance as he says it, pulling up a bit more of the drama.
Reach a large hand up to their chin. And they scratch it. I think I would like to know more about this entity.
Yes, the Shepherd of Souls. That's how his name
Hmm.
is spread. He pulls up his cello because he's playing, so he pulls up. It's even infused with his power. That's where my name comes from, the Withered Rose, because of the cello note.
He nods very slowly. The Wizard Rose. Damn it! The Withered Rose.
Yes, that is me. Let's have a seat. We can properly talk about it. Now,
He looks around the lucky loot for a seat that could possibly hold him.
Yeah,
He will opt for one of the benches, like the long wide benches meant for multiple people to sit side by side.
yeah. Zarius will sit down. Anything I can get you to drink while you wait? While we talk, I mean.
I have heard. Damn it. I have heard that the deep delver's eye of the beholder is quite good.
Oh, good then. I was about to yell out. I've been here for like so many days at this point. I must
Living in this place.
I'll just basically yell out to get one, and I want to say put it on my tab, but I'll just say I'll put it in a moment. So, you want to hear about the Shepherd of Souls? About how he guides those that have lived a fruitful life, that lived life to its fullest, to do good with it,
I nod.
to be safe in the end. Well, so let me tell you, the beginning of the beginning. There's 4 tenets that are important to the Shepherd of Souls, all of which you must, well, at least attempt to follow. Those 4 tenets is life, or live before, live before death. Which means that living is harder than dying, and you need to protect life whenever you can. Avoid killing unnecessarily. So, killing a deer or a person for sport isn't good, but killing a deer to live, to eat, and or defending yourself from a person that is attacking you is fine. Each life is a gift. Those that walk the world freely, without shackles, should seize the chance to do good and spread positivity. But death there is also important. The second tenet, and I'll base. Can I say that I have written this down, just like like a little pamphlet? Not enough paper.
Me and my pamphlet.
Yeah.
Yeah?
But it's like, and part of the journey is the end. That's the second teaching, where, in a way, we mortals, unlike gods, are blessed because we can die. See, if you can't die, there's no point in living. There's no story, no song without an end. And when it all ends, we're all going the same place. So, how we get there is important. I kind of can see if he follows still, if he's interested, making sure that everything's fine.
This person is listening very intently. They slowly
he's-
nod along.
Then he's like, the third is embrace the unknown. There is no greater unknown than the darkness beyond the veil of death. And if so, if we can overcome our fear of death, we could overcome their trepidation above any great mystery in our world. You know, some questions we have may go unanswered, but we can still live our lives peacefully and honorably despite all this. We can still be good people even if we don't know all the answers. And then there's last is in light lies hope. There's an important separation between worshipping light and life. Light is the need for destruction, the burning that the flame cleanses all. But a flame also represents a new beginning, a new chance, so to say. That once some things are destroyed, there is chance for new things to grow. He kind of like stopped reading that off the pamphlet. Then looks back, puts the pamphlet back in his pocket.
There are a
And that-
great many tenants here.
Yes, 4. But the
Much
most important,
to remember.
The-
But
the most, yeah.
how does one bring praise to such an entity?
You sing. He likes songs. Creativity in general, he appreciates, but
Creativity.
yeah,
Hmm.
this song
Creativity.
I wrote for him, and I sang in front of him, in front of the entity itself. He's always there.
Your words resonate with me. My people are shepherds, albeit not of souls, but of simple livestock.
Nods.
And we value creation above all else.
Oh. Sounds rather interesting. And he holds out his hand. At this point, he's like, I'm Zarius, by the way. You know, Witherblows is stage name. I'm Zarius.
He holds out his large hand, which encompasses yours.
Have a drink after shaking his hand.
My name is Sakar.
Zakar. I'm gonna have to write this down next to, I think his name was Thomas or something. Let me quickly check my notes. Oh no, it was Christopher. No, my bad. It's Christopher. So how do I spell his name?
I've written it in Stargazer. It is Sakar. Sakar, as you hear it, basically, or as you say it.
It's a car. And he is a. I'm gonna write man with horns because that's what Zari
Don't
is.
ask him.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna ask. And then he starts. Wait a minute. He starts looks for him. He's like, nice horns, by the way. I think they look pretty great.
Like reaches up for a moment and like touches them. He's like, yes. Your horns are quite fine too.
He's like, yeah.
So I
this
can
one's-
only imagine they would get in your way when you try to eat.
Yeah, definitely. They. I have to like hold it out in front of my mouth in a weird way, otherwise it's a problem. But yeah, no.
How most peculiar.
That's why I don't know how to play a flute. My dad originally wanted me to play the flute, but you know, he holds his hands in front of his face with the horns.
Or smiles.
Yeah, we're getting into some trauma here.
everyone else's trauma is like, I was abandoned, I was experimented on. Sorry, I needed to play the flute.
Hey,
Um,
fatherly disappointment is also quite the trauma, right?
No, but it's like, so what do you
I
like creating? Like, man, people like creating. So what would you like to create? What do you like creating?
am a potter and a weaver of wicker by trade.
A wicker.
Cool.
He points to his like wicker basket on his back, and he like shrugs it off his shoulder and puts it on the ground. After which it makes his like that loud rattling noise again, and you can see that it is like filled to the brim with rusted swords.
Hmm.
Darius is thinking for a moment. And I'm like, Darius, like, this sounds really mean. Darius is like, wait a minute, I don't really know much about the person I'm preaching. You know? He's like you may have heard in the song, the one of the signifying things about the Shepherd of Souls is his hands of black. Like, he has these ashen black hands. Like, what holds out his own hands is like, from the creating and the guiding and all that.
A
It's really
large man
interesting.
looks down at his hands. I admittedly know very little of gods and divinities attributed to other races.
He's not one of mine either. Not one of my race. But he's a good individual, at least based on what I know. Tenants at least tell you that much.
I can see this.
Yeah, if you created pots or wickers, things in as a worship, as a way of worship, then that's good enough. Well, live life fooless, and at least you have someone to protect you in the end. A lot of us can't say that. And I don't know what you know about the Seraphs, but
Very
Like-
little.
then don't worry about it.
My people, we praise few divinities.
Hey, life. Where are you from, if I may ask? I don't think I've seen you around here before. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed.
I come from the mountains above.
Oh,
My kind are a mountainous folk, and rarely do we engage the outside world. It moves too fast and keeps their eyes turned down to the ground. We prefer to look up. There's much wisdom to be learned from the stars.
Darius does
That's
a
right.
little laugh. He's like, yeah. Darius does a little laugh. He's like, yeah, maybe. Other worlds and all. But would you like to? I want to say join the faith, spread the word and all.
Perhaps it is too soon for me to make a commitment, but I should like to spend more time and learn.
Darius nods. Like, then let me teach you. I can even show you the holy spot
He nods.
at some point. There's another
Receptacle.
follower in town.
What was that?
I said, there's another 2 followers in town, is what Darius said. Outside of me.
He nods. A Septiku has encouraged us to observe and wonder at all that is unknown. And this is yet unknown to me.
I will spend the rest of the next couple of days teaching. I have some free time after all. What I'm here for.
It is good that I have no further obligations at this point in time. Perhaps you too will come to learn of the Daughter of Stars.
The daughter of
First-
stars. Wait a minute. I heard something similar a couple of times. Funnily enough, my group's called the Stargazers, so.
A fine activity.
Yes, for sure. Although I don't think we've actually ever been actively stargazing. We should do that sometime. That sounds like a fun activity. Just sit down, look up.
He nods.
And you maybe can teach me about the Daughter of the Stars, and I can teach you about the Shepherd of Souls. Well, maybe we'll both learn something.
It sounds like a
Damn.
fair exchange.
This is where this guy gets you, right?
He's a Jehovah Witness on the next level.
But Zarius will start I want to say guide him, but start talking about the Shepherd of Souls and let him speak with Tara and Ninque, and at one point I guess he makes up that people have to make their hands black because that's what he did. It's just shows it as an initiation process, possibly. I don't know. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Tara's he's just going with whatever sticks, if it doesn't, we'll try something else next time.
Yeah, I mean, teach them about it, teach the creativity, and then have the, as an initiation. I don't know what the word is. Initiation. That's the word. Have your hands just with coal, so they look like black.
End of this week, Sakar is interested in your teachings. They don't stray far from his own, and they don't force him to do things he does not want to. And he simply just enjoys learning things.
Yeah.
Wow, is he a deep dragon?
No. But you will come to learn of Septicue!
Yeah.
Also known as Quartz. One of the 6 daughters of the Maker.
Oh, interesting. I like.
Oh.
And she is the spiritual mother of all Ulkani. Which is what Sakar is.
I was going to say, do you have this in notes somewhere, or a handout?
You think this tiny ass race has a no, just kidding. Yes, there is a handout for Ulkani actually. You will find them under races.
Oh, there they are.
They are the very interesting boys.
Are they also in the? Is also the daughter, or Quartz in the harmonic deities, or is that not?
She is not. She is almost like a tiny fragment of the Maker.
Oh, okay, so it's
She's like
sort
one of
of
6. Yeah, she's his daughter, and she's known as the one, the Daughter of Stars. And supposedly there's 5 others.
Oh, now I see why he would be interested. Damn, it is like almost the same. Oh, well, not the same, but it's like super similar. Yeah, but I will basically like guide them and then ask him if he can spread the word so that one, he can help people.
All right.
Alright.
Let's see.
Sunday's doing.
What remains? God damn it, Gabe. Mark has rolled. Faris has done his complications. Gabe has done his complications. Lawrence has done his complications. Are we ready to return to the 16th?
We.
What?
What?
Go back to
Nice
songwriting
going.
right now.
Wow. Okay.
Gabe is like,
I've
my
got rust
answer.
to scrape, I've got cows to breed, there's nothing in this world for free.
Oh,
I've
what
got
is
the
this?
chords, and I'm about to make a fucking concert. Just gonna ask Carmen for some background melody, and I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, what is this?
It's a song that's,
If someone wrote what Amber said about this daughter of stars or something, I missed it.
Yeah, I
Story
did.
Bees.
It's
Thank
also
you,
in the note.
Kimo.
Got it rough, homies. It's okay, you can see a little bit about her in the handout for Ulkani, which is the only small
Nice.
race which has its own handout because they have too much.
Small race.
Well, they are large, but relatively speaking, they are small because they only exist in like one place in the world along in the grain spine. So
Okay, everyone make a new old canny backup character. We're now everyone is a
Ulkani
large
party.
character. Yeah,
Everybody's Ulkani party. Wait,
We're
no,
gonna be
There's a large-
four
called
Ul-
goats.
Everyone's
three
depressed, waiting for
Ulkani
the
and
end.
a halfling.
Everyone's
Ulkani
depressed,
Metroid.
waiting for the end of their lives.
3 Ulkani spellcasters and a halfling barbarian walk into a tavern.
That was so nice. Toss that angry little ball of menace.
All right, Lauren.
I'm Lawrence.
Hey.
Hey. Am I at the point where
Yes, we pick up where we left off last session. Ludo is standing in this cart. He's holding open a crate. He sees your face. He closes the crate.
Hester?
Perhaps we should find some place to sit down and we can all have a nice chat. Where do you stay? I hope it is not here because it is kind of out in the open here and there's nothing.
Ludo disrupts Lawrence's million questions which bombard Kester in his sleeping blanket or whatever he is, it looks like, inside of Lawrence's brain. It says, I stay at a small tower within the Deep Delvers enclaves. I suppose we can go there.
Very well. Can I take the... Can my cart go... I kind of cannot just...
Yeah, Amber, the cart can just get in there, right?
Yeah, it is possible to bring a cart in there. It's not comfortable for anyone involved, but
Lawrence will inform him of this, but say it is very possible and there is space once we actually get inside.
Alright, then we will head back inside and we can just sit down and first relax. It's been very long few weeks of travel.
I'm sure it has for you. There's quite a nice little establishment inside where you both can get a good meal and something to drink, perhaps. If that suits your fancy. I'm going to have a word with Casta now. Turn away from him. Castor.
Lauren.
Why do I recognize that as being your corpse when I'm pretty sure it liquidated and went inside of me?
Why do you recognize what?
I still haven't turned off the
Oh.
eye sharing, so I'm like,
Very well, I will reiterate that statement then. Eye sharing moment. Alright then. I think perhaps it is best that we seek a place more private. Or at least more comfortable than here. Do you think this is not a good idea?
I suppose we can do that. It would be, I guess, safer in some way. Do you mean private from other people in the Enclave? Do you perhaps mean private from Ludo and his nephew?
Can you please repeat that?
Trying to figure out if Castor would be like to be somewhere away from Ludo and his nephew. If that's what he's implying by what he said.
I am not implying that, no.
Okay.
Please keep
Very
them
well.
close.
Very well. But I do need an explanation.
And you will get one.
I followed by a okay. Lawrence is patient. And he'll like go wherever Ludo is and say, okay, well, let's go inside. I'll help pack up anything that you have taken out so far. I'll
Ludo
call
seems
back
most grateful.
Mara and Crawley.
Alright.
I will not summon them back, like just, but like be like, come back to me.
Mar lands on your shoulder. Daddy loves you.
That's right. Pat pat. And now where's Crawley?
Crowley takes a while to skitter back. They bump into your leg.
Oh, I pick him up. You're covered in mud. Give you a clean when you get back. I pat him.
Ludo's staring at you.
Or putting him in my pocket. Yes, Ludo?
His mouth is like open. As though he's like about to say something and he's like, I am ready to go.
Of course. Might I ask, Ludo? I was told it was some time ago, but how did you and Castor meet?
Ludo, as he's already begun pulling the horses on one side and the dock is like, Ludo's on one side with one horse and the dock is like pulling the other horse on the other side ahead. You're not a very patient one.
No, I suppose not. I suppose I've been waiting for some time to receive some answers about many things, and well, it'll take us a few hours to get back, so I figured we might as well start talking. We can do it all in total silence, if that's what you would prefer. I'm sure you have your own series of questions.
Many questions. But also, I am tired. And we may or may not have run out of food. So I might also be a little bit hungry.
Lawrence, over my pack. I think I still have some rations.
I think I also have a saddle butt, or whatever they call it.
A saddlebow?
He like this is like it's almost like he took a word from Imperial Norm and like translated it straight into Castanellan, and it translates to like saddle ass or something, or like square wooden saddle butt, and he's like, how do you say it? Saddle sore? Yes,
Uh,
that is the word.
I think I know what you mean. Lawrence will produce a ration for him and Didek, because I think it'll take. How long will it take us to get back?
A long time.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him a ration and I'll take over on the reins. While they do a munch.
Why don't you tell a little bit about you? You know.
Yeah. Lawrence will, yeah, over the course of the journey, he'll tell them a bit about himself if they ask.
They do.
Yeah.
The doc is clearly the more apprehensive one. He's almost like seeking approval or like waiting for Ludo to lead the conversation. But Ludo literally asks you about every aspect of your life.
Yeah, and I'll tell
Growing
him.
up at this monastery.
Yeah. Tell him I grew up in this monastery. Castanella within told him. And yeah, when he was older, talk about like he really liked reading, and choir was always quite enjoyable for him.
Did you learn many I suppose old Castanellan songs?
I suppose I don't know if they are old, but the kind they would sing in monasteries.
I presume it is old. Cannot
Likely
imagine
is.
them being the youthful campfire types.
Yeah, maybe Lawrence will speak or like hum or maybe even like sing like some kind of ditty like thing that he learned that probably sounds old and dated, but it has that kind of like charm to it. Maybe something Ludo heard when he was growing up.
Dorime.
Doreme, cinco sere soreren doreme. Yeah, and
I think I do know that one.
tell him that tell him about yeah, Lawrence has a keen interest in reading, and he read almost all the books that were available within the monastery that he was allowed to read growing up, and eventually showed a talent for calligraphy, and then he moved on to the holy
Like
and
fancy
sacred.
writing.
Yes, producing yeah, producing religious texts for the Watchers of the Faithful, the Seraphs.
He nods wisely.
They sometimes I'd put in little corrections or things that like didn't make sense, so I'd rewrite them to be a bit clearer. And when that was discovered, I got in a world of trouble. Despite being very correct.
By being helpful.
Yes, despite being helpful and objectively right. But yes.
And so they preach of their caring.
Yes, well, I had to do some preaching work after that. I traveled around the region with some other brothers from the monastery, preaching as we went.
Would you say you have had a good youth in the monastery?
It was I was certainly sheltered from much of the horrors of the world.
But were you happy?
I would say so. I was. I was content and happy. Blissfully unaware.
Lula looks at you for a moment and then he nods. That's good. It is good to hear.
Seems my life has taken a very different turn now.
I must admit I was not prepared to end up here, of all places. I have never been this far north.
Huh. Look at the world map. It would have come up from there. It's quite a way away. I initially got free from the Arcanist Inquisition when I was in Ostoya. I don't think I told you about that. But I got captured by the Arcanist Inquisition at one point, after things at the monastery didn't work out too well. And that is where I met a bunch of other innocent people that had been captured by the Inquisition to be tortured, killed, burned at the stake, whatever you will. And then eventually we escaped, we got free, we fled, we helped a bunch of people on the way, made our way to Novostoya. We'd set up quite a good life for ourselves there as adventurers. Till one thing led to another, stepped on the shoes of the wrong member of the Crimson Court, namely all of them, and fled up here. And now we're heading to our new location. Going to see someone that might be of help to our cause in Altenheim. But we're just stopping here for some time. Making some corn so we can survive the trip, get some supplies, and in the meantime also picking up a few useful tricks and items. These mountains are full of magical relics, and they'd be helpful for the cause.
He nods. I do suppose the world would be better off without the Watchers of the Faithful in it. But what do I know?
Originally, a lot of these organizations had a true and a more just, a more good
And so swiftly did they
cause.
fall to greed and corruption.
That they do.
To zealotry. Shakes his head. Alright.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while to get back. But eventually, after almost an entire day of going back and forth, you make it back to Deep Delvers.
Doing a little bit of deep delving.
You help get these horses all the way up the switchback that leads to the gate. And you're within the settlement now.
Right.
What do?
Well, they haven't eaten them. I know I gave them a ration, but like, it's not really food. If they're still hungry, we can go to the Lucky Loot and
What about He like indicates the carriage, you know, like
Yeah, I'll just put it outside like near the stables.
I would feel uncomfortable too.
Very well. We can stay here. Sure, we can pull something together over here without straying too far from it.
So long as there is a safe place for it.
Yeah. Okay, Amber, can we fit this through inside to the tower?
The entire carriage? No.
Yes. Okay.
The maybe like the coffin alone. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine the coffin should be alright, at least.
What do you mean? We fitted the Baron's king-size bed in the ruins. I bet a carriage goes in.
You bring a coffin through the front door. Vasily standing there like,
It's
are
for
you
me?
bringing one of your horse to live and move in with us?
Oh no.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Lawrence walks in, is like one hand carrying like this coffin on his shoulder, like, "Oh, Vasily, I didn't see you there."
Stop.
Between now, this session and last session, my strength became 16, but my dex became 12.
Stop.
He is now 6'8", 95%
I'm
of
6'8",
muscle
like
weight.
the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even taller, Vittoria. All his stats are now 20 in physical.
Yes, you can leave this coffin in the tower. Tell everyone else.
Okay.
I mean, it'd be
if
kind of weird if
I
we walk in our home and we see a coffin laying on the ground. Not gonna lie. It's like,
I-
Baron, are you there? Opens it. Oh, okay.
I
I
don't
doesn't
know
even
if I
have a coffin.
I don't know if I have a room or something, whatever like private area. I will take it and I will put
You
it.
guys
in
have
this
them.
area.
You guys have like. You can go upstairs. I wouldn't say it's a private area, but you know, there's like the room that had where Sunkiss was, which is not private. It's literally a wall with 2 holes in it, like on 2 sides.
All I
Whatever.
hope is that there's
I will
like
just-
no bird that comes and picks up something.
I will put it somewhere where I can just always be.
All right. You put it in the tower.
Yep, put it in the tower, and
I suppose
I
you could
put-
put it in the basement.
Yeah, I mean, we remove the bad stuff from there, right?
yeah, we
Let's
did. I
remove-
purified it, but like we still got a hole in the basement, which nasty
Oh,
things
yeah.
crawled out of that we still
Yeah.
haven't plugged.
Lawrence, I want you to know that everybody is here.
Okay.
This is like you've traveled almost the entire day going back and forth. It is like evening time and people are at home.
Fine. I walk in with a coffin of my buddies.
All right, Lawrence coffin dances into the tower.
Tururu, you hear in the distance. Tururu,
Oh.
tururu.
And I call up, "I've returned."
Welcome back. What the hell is that?
Just a coffin. Don't open it. Don't touch it.
Are we getting another vampire?
No, one's
Well,
enough.
our first one didn't come in a coffin, so
What
I'm
do
getting
you
a
mean
little bit-
another vampire?
Don't worry, you're irreplaceable, Vasil.
Vasily
We'll never
doesn't
get
count.
another vampire.
Isn't it like the tale, like vampires sleeping coffins and all that?
When have you seen me sleep in a coffin?
Wait, vampires don't sleep in a coffin?
Vasily sits in a very comfy bed,
Yeah,
which
he
he
has a
doesn't
bed.
use.
Well, I know he sleeps in a bed.
Victoria just kind of looks up from. Presumably, he's in the process of replanting some mushroom sporelings.
In the house.
Well,
The mussies.
he's like harvesting. I guess he's like picked up all of the plants.
Yeah.
What
It's
is
probably
it called?
like through the wall that we don't have, so we have like a nice view in the garden because we don't have a wall there.
He looks up and he's like, All right, yeah, that's cough. Right, okay, sure, won't touch it. I assume you're going to tell us what that's all about. You know.
These are also my two companions.
Hello.
Right, hello, new
Both raise
companions.
their hands up and say hola.
Hola. Is that
Wait, are you from Castanella?
That
Sorry,
would
so
be
the guys
correct,
from
they
Ember
say.
Town.
Both in
I'll say in Castanella. Hi.
hola, hola, hola?
I'll look at the rest. It's like a,
Ole!
It's like you walk into the room and everyone realizes like half the people there are Spanish.
Oh no.
Starts fucking dancing
How it's
samba
going?
around the tower.
He's like, yes, we are in fact Castellan, yes. What gave it away?
Cyrus is like, these guys must be great fighters.
Well, Tokus will tip his hat. Pleasure to meet you, Tokus Molten Top. I don't know what's your relationship with Lawrence, but I'm glad you brought him back in
It's
one piece.
companions.
Companions. Oh, I guess we've been betrayed. It's nothing.
Because I
Well,
want you to know that he solely speaks Castellan.
do I understand what he said?
I mean, do you speak Castellan?
Nobody speaks.
Then no!
Alright, well, he's just gonna, like, hold up a hand for a moment. He's gonna say, pardon me a second. Turns around, casts comprehend languages. Turns around again. Oh, no, I think it's better.
I look at him. He's like,
You can't speak it.
You do. As I say, I look at it. I look at you and I just say, you do know you just casted magic in Imperial Normal. So you do know you just casted magic in front of people from Castanella, right?
He shrugs. What are you gonna do? Call the
Okay,
Inquisition?
We are not Inquisition. Yes.
How are you having such
Said
a
it
hard...
like this Imperial norm.
Thumbs up. That is good news to
Lit
hear.
up with
See?
the thumbs up.
I mean, if they're
Well,
friends
Lawrence
of
is
Lawrence, they
nodding,
can't be
like-
bad.
What?
It's true. Lawrence is too good to have bad friends.
I mean, valid.
I guess. Well,
A little bit old to be Lawrence's friends, but you know, like one of them is older, like definitely older,
yeah, I
and
mean,
the
it's
other
like
one
a
looks a
high
little
school
bit younger
kid
than
that hangs
Lawrence.
around with 30-year-olds. You know, it's fine.
I think one of them looks like older than Vittorio and Zarius. Well, Zarius is hard to
Oof.
tell. He's like a lizard, you know, and the other one
Yeah.
is like 50s.
We share somewhat the same age. No, we don't.
Right.
We are the same.
Well,
You're the same.
I don't know if okay, looks at the two people and Lawrence. Like, I don't know if the intent is that you're going to stay here or somewhere else. If it's here, well, not a lot of room, but sure, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, it's a bit breezy around here. I'm not sure if Lawrence told you about it, like nudges
Turn
the
to
wall.
you, both of them turn to you, Lawrence.
Yes. You guys are welcome to stay here. Or if you feel more comfortable in the
Is this
caravan
what they ask?
outside. Yes,
You
they're
stay here?
asking if you want to stay here or not. And you're
I
welcome
see.
to, of course, but they're just saying it's a little breezy in here because this is a ruined tower.
Took his
Looks
things
around.
for a
I can
moment.
see this.
Alright, that won't work. Pulls out Radigan. Whoosh!
Oh no!
Oh no.
You gotta help me out here. He's like,
Radigan
1, 2,
looks at
3,
you.
1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Ludo instinctively grabs for the duck's arm, and the duck grabs for Ludo's arm. He's like,
Stop that
That-
now!
I
Point at
think-
Radigan.
Radigan
think
is
that-
Radigan is broadcasting to fucking everyone.
Oh, nice. I think that works then.
Radigan,
I
stop.
JoJo pose upon Radigan.
Alright, as I said before, pleasure to meet you. Name is Tokus Molten Top. This is my buddy, Radigan, and yes, I was saying that it's a bit
Alright.
breezy.
Because why do you think this is a good idea? We can speak to them.
But I can't.
Just stop right now. They understand. They know who you are.
Well, it's nice to have some conversation.
They don't
Not
want to
when
have a
it's through a
conversation.
weird
You're
rat.
terrifying them. Stop.
Terrifying? It's a rat. It's not
You're using that
terrifying.
to just Tokas. Stop. Clearly
The
you don't
conversation is
understand.
interrupted by a loud rumble coming from the duck's direction
Oh,
as his
God.
stomach growls.
I gave him a
Oh.
ration. Fucker's still hungry.
I'll pull out.
Bad on
day's
his
worth of
stomach.
food.
I'll pull out a nice wheel of cheese that I bought from the from the Lucky Loot. You want some of these? Still
duck
have
immediate-
spare.
The duck immediately feels overwhelmed by all of the people talking to him around him in like a million languages, also being assaulted like mentally by a rat. Ludo tries to comfort
Mentally
him by putting like he pats him on the shoulder, like almost like gives him like an embrace, you know, like a pat on the shoulder. He's like, Lawrence, perhaps we could go have this talk.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I mean I would love to learn more about your friends and companions, but like perhaps more in relaxed setting, you know?
Of course.
Good old.
You mean
I'm not gonna call it a siesta.
He's still speaking Castellan, right?
Yes, indeed.
So this is like, so you mean when you're not carrying a coffin into a home?
So yes, we can go do that, Ludo. And then I'll turn to the rest of you in Imperial Norman, say, I have recently learned that Crawley over here contains a deadly venom. And I put him on the coffin. Do not touch this coffin. This is your only warning.
Fuck.
You're so
Crowley?
bad at lying, Lawrence.
I need you to guard this coffin. With
Fucking hell.
permission to strangle anyone that touches it that isn't me
The hen
or
starts
these
sweating.
two people. Crowley's a
Those-
good boy. I pat him on the head. That's it.
Ah.
I'll give you a bath after I'm done talking with these two. And then I'm gonna go and take these two and have our conversation in the more relaxed setting that they keep asking for.
Alright. Where do you go?
They want to be near the thing, but they also want like food and whatnot. So I guess we could. Can we? I guess we go to the. Can't take them on top of the tower. They'll freak out. Ghost appears and is like, "Whoa." I think. I guess I can't take them to the Lucky Loot because I need to bring the cart there.
You don't have to bring the cart there.
Okay. In that case, I'll take them to the Lucky Loot for some food. I don't know if we can get like a takeaway or something, and then we can go sit somewhere where they're comfortable and without other people looking at them.
Very well, you can get some takeaway mushroom sticks and meat sticks.
Yeah, boy.
Nomming. They wouldn't actually mind staying near the pasture. No, if they get the chance to unsaddle, untack their horses, and let them into the pasture, which is now getting full of a lot of horses. There's like 4 horses there. There was never horses here before, now there's 4 of them.
Hmm?
The horses careful, just like slowly plod in there. Begin eating hay. And so you find a place that's comfortable enough. Not too far from your tower. It'll be a stone's throw away to the river.
They eat mushroom
Alright.
stick.
They're eating mushroom sticks indeed.
Good.
How would you like to proceed?
I'm like halfway through a mushroom stick in my mouth, and I'm like, Caster, we're all here and comfortable.
That is good. You can hear that. You can almost feel that Castor is waiting patiently. This is like patience vibe, like an elevator music almost, but mentally.
I see. Finish chewing and swallow. So about that, how is your body still not melted after what happened at the monastery?
Before I say anything, are you going to share this talking with the other people? Or are you going to sit there and like ask a question and then just sit there like staring blankly?
I'll share. Actually, I want to know the answer first before I share. I will have the conversation with Caster, and then I will tell them afterwards. If I think they should know.
Very well.
They're tired, and I'm sure they're very much enjoying their mushrooms.
It's okay,
Also, I don't know if
Castor
I'm
too.
speaking out loud.
When you speak to Castor, yes.
Oh, really? All the time? I can't just mentally ask him?
Do you know anything about mental
Wheeze.
conversations?
I don't know. I just think in my head. Like I can say words in my head. I don't know if Caster hears them.
No, he does not
Oh,
hear
okay.
your mental thought. You are not like one and the same part. He doesn't live in your subconscious
Okay.
or in your conscious mind.
I don't know how it works. I just always assumed I could think to him and he would be like,
I was always assumed that you ask him like out loud, and people just stand there looking at you as you're talking to yourself. It actually makes for quite an entertaining image in my head,
That
honestly.
was quite the gag, wasn't it? The Lawrence.
You have deceived me over many months of D&D together. I see how it is, Amber.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss moment.
Absolutely.
I should have a pin that says that, and I put it on my sticker next to my Dungeon Daddy pin.
Whoa.
I put it on
Hold
my
on there.
jacket. Alright. I'm gonna turn off this track because this is not the track I want.
You mean the general warbling?
That's not the track that was playing.
I mean, immaterium sounds
Full head
of
in. What Lucky
absolute
Luke was
mayhem
playing.
and torture.
Oh, I thought it was like 10-hour Lucky Immaterium playlist.
What?
So you were playing all the Etharis U 10-hour compilation. I guess I was wrong.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I was hearing, I am the storm that is approaching.
Nobody fucking says that!
know-
clouds in
Isolation.
Guys, shut up!
Hey guys, let's not get copyright strikes, because you guys sang it quite perfectly. So
Damn.
Yeah,
I am
it was so incredible.
befriender of my
Stop it!
friends.
Denomination.
I'm literally going to ban all of you from the server right now.
Damn.
My family crest is a Digimon of death. Wait, we're allowed to say
done.
Digimon, right?
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Geeky man.
Cool, can you repeat your question? Because, it's been like 10 minutes since you, began singing, so, I'm afraid I forgot what it was.
Okay. Yeah. I asked, why does Castor have a body? Because I distinctively recall him turning into gelatin and, oozing into me.
The human mind and body are a fragile thing, Lawrence. A broken bone may be set, and a laceration might be stitched up. But repairing a fractured psyche takes much time and patience. I knew that we had a long and treacherous road ahead of us, and I made the decision to spare you these details, so that you may focus on getting better.
I see. Wait, I have a fractured psyche? That means my brain is not alright?
It could have been much worse than it is now.
Oh. I see. Is that why I remember things differently?
I have done my best to shape and sculpt these memories. It was a great invasion of your privacy, and I apologize for that. I do not, however, apologize for keeping us safe.
That is... That makes sense, I suppose. Can I see it now?
Perhaps another day.
Okay. Can you... Okay, so...
You can see that both the duck and Ludo are like looking at you as they're like chomping on the mushrooms.
Lawrence has like a... kind of like a doubting face, like... Cause like... Just doubt Caster, but now he's like... Has Caster done anything else for me? Or... Did he do anything else? Is my... Like, what is doctored and what isn't? Are the thoughts that are kind of like going through Lawrence's brain.
Are you alright, Lawrence? Ludo says, speaking up.
Caster, Caster's just telling me about just some changes he made. Well, yes, some alterations he made to what happened at the monastery, so that I could focus on not dying instead of what happened at the monastery. And now I'm wondering if there's anything else, like what is real and what is not in my head. If this makes any sense to you, Ludo.
I don't believe I can... I don't believe that I should... I don't believe I'm able to make a judgment over this. I know that when word of the incident reached us, we got to the monastery before the Watchers could get there, before they could descend upon it with the intent of surveying the damage, meeting with Castore, and then you were not there. And Castore was dead.
That you recovered his body. From what I understand about magic, we should be able to maybe do something. If we have body and soul, we can put them together and then I won't explode. As I keep being reminded.
I'm ashamed to admit that I thought that we had failed. I mean, but I suppose Castor's plans had accounted for this happening. And so we did as you say, we retrieved his remains and we waited and waited and waited and no news came of your capture, nor your death, or even a hint at a sighting of you. I mean, guess you can imagine our surprise when we got word of your presence in Graf and Graf, Graf, this
Grafenham?
place of all places. Yes, both of you, just like he had anticipated.
I'm sorry, and just like he anticipated? Caster?
Yes.
Oh, Lawrence like hits himself in the head. I forget he gets glimpses of the future. For a moment there. It's a lot of information. Okay. Okay. Alright. What? Just at a very... I'm assuming that the main details of what happened at the monastery is the same, Caster?
They are.
It was attacked by a demon. You were there. You and the demon fought. It killed a lot of people, myself included. And then we came together. And the demon fled. And then we fled.
All of this is correct. But the demon did not flee. We have fought it back, albeit temporarily.
Was it sealed somewhere, or did it return to the Immaterium?
It is indeed in the place that you call the Aether, in the place that I call the Immaterium.
I see.
That is where all such creatures go, and they are destroyed. Sometimes for weeks, sometimes for years, and sometimes for centuries. Time works differently there.
How's it now? Huh. Okay. And, Caster, your body, now that we have it, and you are here, are you strong enough to leave me and re-enter it, or do you need time, and how can I help?
Remaining with you has spared me from becoming lost in the Immaterium, the hereafter, the Aether. But we require powerful magic to cleave me back to the physical form that I inhabited. I'm afraid it did not melt into goop, and the damage was a little bit more substantial.
See. Resurrection magic? Or something else?
You
Do we
are
need
correct.
Do we need to repair the body and then use that magic to push you from me into that body?
Can you repeat that?
Basically, do we need to repair body and then put soul inside body using the magic?
The magic will restore the body.
Amber, what kind of magic are we looking at here? Are we talking about like, sorry B, you need a true resurrection? Or is it like, yeah, just cast me a revivify, you have the boy? Or do I need like a 7th level resurrection?
You want to make a spellcasting ability check?
Sure. Sure. What do I need?
A spellcasting ability check.
Are you feeling determined?
I can't do it after I've rolled.
Oh,
I've realized that when I click the
Yeah.
button.
That is true.
Unfortunate.
I cannot use favored by the gods. Because that only does saving throws.
Time to fade it.
I have fate. That's something that exists.
Oh!
And if you fade it, you could technically then say, okay.
Human determination.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at us using all our brain cells.
And resources.
Go. Come on. Human.
I'm only human. after all.
15.
Better.
That is better indeed.
Alright.
Oh my guppy.
Sadly, doesn't beat the DC 19 for true resurrection. No.
God damn it.
Now the thing is,
Okay.
there's 2 possible ways that this could go.
Okay.
Reincarnate him.
Not reincarnating.
You know that when someone's soul is literally separated from their body, they are dead. Resurrection magic requires that the soul is brought back within a certain period of time. The longer it has been since that person has been inside of their body,
Longer it takes.
the higher the tier of magic. But now, does it matter that he is still here in the
Because it's not-
material plane?
Not pulling him from the immaterium.
That you're not entirely sure of.
Yeah.
This could be anything from looking at a revivify in the best case scenario, though. I mean, question mark on who would have what's it called? Preserved this corpse within 1 minute of it dying. To raise dead. To requiring something far more powerful than that.
Need resurrection. So expensive. It's like 1,000 gold or something. What's it? Oh wait, no. And I need a flower. Fuck. Okay. Gotta find one of them flowers or some other means. Flower and a spellcaster. Or maybe like a scroll? Time to do the research downtime.
Everyone in the
Lawrence
group is looking at you.
does a think, and then goes, best case scenario, a simple, albeit a bit more complex spell than I can cast, be used to return caster. But worst case scenario, we need something much more potent. Maybe there's something here in the ruins that would be able to do so. Some kind of reviving artifact, maybe. But at this moment in time, I'm not quite sure.
I see. Ludo purses his
Caster's
lips.
case is rather unique, so his being here, the world, rather than being on the other side in the aether. So maybe it might be something quite trivial, or it could be something much more challenging.
This is certainly very complicated. But I suppose we knew that going into this.
Yeah. Was Caster still covered in all that armor when he's in there? When he was in there, Amber?
He literally looks like a fucking cocooned caterpillar. Like, there's literally only like a face sticking out of like this caterpillar of like, basically, what do you call it? Shroud? Corpse shroud? Body like, shroud? Burial shroud.
Okay. Burial shroud. I
Yes.
see. Oh, is it that? Is it a special burial shroud? That's basically like a gentle repose.
I don't know, is it?
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know, is it? You don't have the corpse on hand.
Oh, it's that item that someone
The
had an
coffin!
idea for.
Wait, oh, never mind, huh? I had a whole completely different reference.
Yeah. You like the coffin? I was like, no. Yeah, it's the shroud.
Yeah, I remember the coffin we had in Caracosta, like 6-inch crystal coffin that you could slap people in. Because we died so
Magic-
much.
Can you imagine?
When they did like the red cross in the shape of an item, and so we had this like instant method of transportation that wouldn't let corpses rot. So we could bring them up to my level 11 cleric to be like, okay, who died today? Oh, these guys, right? Cool.
Can
I
you
mean, damned
imagine
for like
though?
2,000k to the church, but that's alright.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that Ludo rocked up and he's like, "Don't worry, I've got it." He pulls it out, like he pulls it out of his coat pocket, like some sort of gangster or something, and he
Mini
opens his tiny coffin, and there's like a Barbie doll in there.
Oh god.
And it's Caster's corpse, and it's like,
1 to 10 scale of Castro doll. Love it.
mm-hmm. I remember Hal Rin dying, fist fighting the Raven Queen, being revived like on the way back to town, and just popping out of the like fucking the coffin like a I don't know, like a Jack in the Box. Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, with that said, Lawrence does think, expresses the, we need to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then looks to everyone else. And it's like, so now that you're here, what plans do you have?
Unfortunately, this is as far as our plans go. We can stay here and try to help you find the solution to bring him back.
That would be most helpful. I'm surprised by how well resourced the library is in this place. Perhaps you'll be able to find some hint or some clue in there about some kind of item that matches that
Lawrence, the books
description.
here are not written in Castanellan, and
Ah,
their Imperial
shit.
norms are pretty broken.
Ah.
Their Imperial norm is not fantastic.
God damn it, they're fucking useless.
Wow,
They
poor
can't
guys.
communicate with
Like-
anyone.
Alright. Kinda rude, not gonna lie.
Imagine.
They start
I know.
crying as you shout this to good caster, but they hear it.
It's like
Uh,
imagine living in a country and then being like, anyway, I'm not gonna learn the equivalent of English.
Yeah, man. Very Italian-like. Now I see why.
They're
now I see why you
actually
took inspiration.
damn.
Imperial norm is really not that common in most of the world, guys.
Damn, that means most of the world is illiterate. Can't
I
believe
mean,
it.
like
illiterate.
most of the world isn't like very happy with each other, so they're like, my
Yeah.
country's language, fuck your
It's
country's
literally a
language.
trade language. Like people
Yeah.
who do trade
Fair enough.
know
People
this
made
language.
fun of the Brit and the Americans all the time, but we still know English. What's about that?
Yeah, because they were mega traders. They traded people and goods.
Yes.
Yeah, well, the Burek Empire was once the entire world, so what about that? Huh? Huh?
Well, people don't want to speak Burek out of fucking spite.
Fuck,
Okay.
that's commitment.
It is commitment. Spite is
Imagine
the
if,
reason
like-
that many people are alive.
I commit to my spite.
Correct.
It's like, imagine if all of Africa knew Dutch.
That'd be surprising.
Damn.
Anyway,
It's so cool.
oh, because Lawrence has dreamed about it and Castor has told him about it, Lawrence will ask, did you recover his sword?
He looks confused and Ludo's brow furrows. No?
He'll look to Castor.
Lawrence, my sword is not.
The inside of you?
It is not inside of me, Lawrence. I can
Is it
summon
inside
to
of
my
me?
side if I need. No, it is not
Oh.
inside of you, Lawrence.
I see. I look to them. False alarm, guys.
The duck looks nervous. He's like sitting there, like twiddling his thumbs. Alright. This is Ludo popping another mushroom in his mouth.
Hmm. So Ludo. Didac tells me that you met Castor long before he was born.
Was quite a while before he was born.
How did that happen?
Ludo sits back. He adopts like the father telling a story, you know, what you call it? The father telling a story stance, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's not actually a story. He's sitting, but that's fine.
Yeah, the storyteller stance.
Like the staring off into the distance into a past that once was, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I would say that this is oh, decades, maybe 32, 33 years ago. Yes, this is when I first met Castor. At the time, we called him, or he called himself, Castor of Bession.
Best. Sorry, I sneezed.
Hachu!
Lawrence sneezes unexpectedly.
Bless you.
Sorry. Thank you. Bessier? Did you say?
No, it is like, he called it a place in Charniold. It is where he first arrived. With the B and the E and the S. The I-O-N. The best. The B. Yeah. You understand the word I'm trying to say, yes? I can write it
Yes.
out for you, okay. He told me he had done battle with a great beast on the northwestern coast of continent. And that then the Star Child had led him to our humble village. He told us of his prophecies, of an end that he had foreseen, and a future in which he would fall to a demon. He knew that when this prophecy would be fulfilled, he wouldn't know if he could return within a decade, within 5 decades. He knew that this creature would have to be fought back on the day it happened. I was a little younger than you are now. And it was myself, my father, my uncle, as well as many others, who sparred many nights with Castore to find solution. Castor calls it the future is fickle.
He has said this to me before.
And that it is almost as though you are glancing through thick, foggy glass. We did not know when this would take place. And we also knew that if we changed too much of the present, the future that Castor saw would be changed. Then one day, he's still like staring off. He's like looking at the horses as they're like eating hay. And it's like a smile on his face. And one day, Castor was offered a meal by one of the women. And he foresaw something.
A mule?
A
Like a
meal.
Oh.
Like a meal. Like a food.
Ah,
Like
okay.
a food.
Yes.
Food.
Food.
We meant like mule, like a donkey.
Yeah, she gave him a donkey. She's like,
Castore
here, wow,
takes
really?
this mule.
Take this mule.
Take this mule,
Allow us to
Castore.
retell the story of Jesus Christ and how. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. And in this moment, he received another vision. He saw Yor coming into this world. And he also saw within it the potential. I remember how overjoyed your mother was that Castore gave you his blessing before you were even born.
Blink.
After conferring with him, it was my father who saw an opportunity. To plant you within the walls of an enemy in the hopes that your potential would come to fruition in time for you to aid Castore when he most needed it.
Double blink.
There's a soft voice in your head, Lawrence. I did not have the heart to tell him the vision that I experienced when I came into contact with her, of what would become of us. I knew that this was the way, the only way, and that the full truth would likely shatter his heart. After all, who was I? An unknown messenger, not from this world, to demand that in order for us to even have a single chance at saving this world, that a father must give up his only son.
Triple blink.
I think it is a good time to go for a 15-minute
And
mid-session
session. Oh,
break.
never mind.
Very well.
Yes,
Uh,
I would like to make some snack. I would like to have a
I
snack. That would be
will
nice.
Snake, baby.
Snack
put
moment.
it at. So we do this.
Yes.
This.
Love me snack.
All right. We will
Now is the
have.
time that you're freely welcome to join the Discord VC.
Oh yeah,
But
that
we're
is
going to be
also
back
true.
at 15 or so.
Yes. We will have a little break, so we'll see you guys shortly. Please stay hydrated.
And come back.
Exactly what
Hello, we are.
Hello.
We are back, but we are waiting for our esteemed DM. So you'll just have to put up with us, like talking.
Entertaining you.
That
Yeah.
must be horrible.
We were talking about smiting with chairs.
Yeah.
That's always nice. You know.
She just sent me a meme on Instagram, so
Wow.
she's definitely
Wow.
enjoying that snack.
Yeah, she's definitely taking her time there.
Yeah.
What's this
And-
very rare
and you-
Phoenix magic item? I see, Amber. Nice try.
Guys, if
Nice
if you're a Pact of the Blade warlock and you're proficient with improvised weapons, does that
Yes,
mean you can
rock.
summon anything into your hand, like make it materialize anything as a
Some
weapon?
halfling that's oddly infuriated against your enemy.
Yeah, no, like let's say that you're like you're just working, right? You're working on your taxes. And then you could just like, oh, I'm a Pact of the Blade warlock with improvised weapon proficiency. I summon a quill in my hand.
I toss
Because
my
that's-
tax papers as weapons, and then I cut people with a Eldritch
I
Smite on them.
summon
The Eldritch
20
Smite is just looking
ladder.
up the numbers.
God damn it.
I mean, that has a 20-foot reach.
Just summon a fucking abacus and just Eldritch Smite with that.
Hey, Ferris,
Yes.
how about you abacus these nuts?
Got
Got
Damn
I'd,
it, goddamn, got him.
I think I'll refrain from doing so.
Damn, fair enough.
Yeah.
But 20-foot, not 20-foot ladder though.
Hey, did I tell you guys about that? Really? I mean, I'm certain I have. But I once played a game of D&D where the DM used the gritty realism long rest rules.
Yeah.
and like-
What?
Yeah.
Gritty realism long rest rules.
You can't long rest ever?
Short rest is a day and long rest is a week, I think, right?
Ooh, you
Yeah.
spend fucking downtime just to long rest.
And guess what? It got even worse because you could only take this long rest
In towns.
in towns.
There you go. Whole
Yeah,
gritty
so-
realism starter pack.
And I was a level 2 wizard. And so it really just... So naturally when I was looking at schools, I was like, okay, I'm going to pick the school where I can use my one class feature I have as much as I fucking want. So I picked School of Conjuration, and I just had a great time for half a session summoning whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted, pulling coins out of my hat, pulling like ladders out of my pocket, and it was great. And then the demon was like, damn, that's really broken. It's once per long rest ability now. And I'm like, well, I guess I'll just die.
Guess I'll have to wait
Understand.
another week.
Meanwhile, do you know what the party consists of?
Fight.
Warlock, monk, fighter.
That's fantastic.
It was just great. One session later, screamed at one of the players who screamed back at him, and that was the last we ever played with that guy. And then that player that screamed at him started up his own game, and we all joined him because that DM was a fucking dick. And then he got deported out of Canada.
Hold on a moment. That fucking escalated way too quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyways, our campaign dropped because our DM got deported out of Canada. Oh yeah, that's it. So
How-
sorry to hear that, buddy.
How can we save the campaign if our DM got deported to Canada?
D&D horror stories.
out of
Yeah,
Canada,
got-
even worse. He got deported back to like Taiwan. I don't know wherever he was originally from. Like out of the Americas. Actually, one of another Roll20 game I was in, like we had played one session, and it seemed like good, everything was going well, and the DM was like, "Hey, yo, I was in a workplace accident, and I pretty much lost like a couple of fingers, so we're gonna put the campaign on hold."
Ooh.
And I was like, "Oh, alrighty."
What was there? Was there one player who went? But you still have one hand, right?
I don't remember, but
You still have steel fingers, right? We can still go.
This was like when I first was playing D&D as well.
Then the other player comes up with a, hey, what you want a hand of Vecna? Yeah,
God damn it.
can help you out with that.
Man, I wish someone responded with, well, at least now you can wield the hand of Vecna.
Yeah, man. I really want to see the head of Vecna trick played out in front of my eyes. I would die of laughter.
You mean like, oh, you found the head of Vecna?
Yeah, and then someone cuts off their own head and then tries to put it on, and they fucking die, yeah.
They fucking die!
And they fucking crook it, because it's not a head of Vecna, it's just a head.
Hello to you guys too.
Oh,
Hello.
welcome back.
Oh, hello there.
So,
Well, now that our DM is back,
yes.
We can stop reminiscing about the old days of playing on Roll20.
Man.
yeah.
I'll even call it reminiscing as though it was like a good time.
Oh, I mean, they were all problematic. Everything I talked about.
Yeah. But yes, Miss DM, you're back.
Lawrence. I am.
I'm Lawrence.
I leave the bull in Lawrence's park.
Oh. Yes, where we last left off, Castor had basically just told to Lawrence, listen, I'm not your father, but I may have had something to do with your contraception.
Oh, what I said at all.
Okay.
Absolutely
So-
what you said.
I am your father, and I 100% had something to do with your contraception.
Also not what I said.
Okay. I'm not your father, but I met your mother, and then had a vision, and then told her a half-truth so that she and your father would give you up to the enemy, so that you could become too powerful for this world.
Mm.
Okay. I did not have the heart. What's Castor's voice? I gotta speak all wispy and weak. I did not have the heart to tell the vision I experienced when I first came into contact with her. I knew then that this was the way, and that the truth would shatter his heart. After all, who was I, an unknown messenger from another world, to demand that in order for us to have a chance at saving this one, a father must give up his only son? Man, only
That's
son?
a good recap of 15 minutes ago, yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it's important. It's important.
Mhm.
So Castor tells me this while Ludo is talking. Like,
I mean, Ludo
dude.
kind of just like finished with the sentence, oh, about your potential would come to fruition, that you could help Castor, and he's kind of just like staring off into the distance at the horses as they stand there. One of the horses, they're draft horses, by the way. One of the horses is like picking a fight with the Baron's horse,
Hell yeah.
but they have so much chunk on the other one, like there's no chance.
Until Vastley's horse fucking stands up on two legs, and they're like, okay, wait a second,
you,
you're not
bitch."
supposed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. Me fighting the skinwalker. Yes. So, Lawrence will say to both of them at the same time, I guess. Oh. I suppose that all makes sense now. I hadn't given where I'd come from. My family, he says clearly, like, it's just this awkward word. Don't know how to use it. I'm saying it. I understand the meaning. Not used it before.
Staring at you.
Did they? What are they? What are my parents like? What are their names? Did they name me? Did the monastery name me?
Who are you asking this?
I'm just speaking it.
Yeah, you are just speaking it, but there's like someone in your head. There's also someone like sitting next to you.
Please don't rush to respond. Lawrence is confused. It's not me. He's just speaking it. Whoever responds, responds. Guess maybe Ludo?
Ludo is silent, but the dog is like nervously like glancing at you.
My eyes move to him. Vroom.
His eyes immediately go off in the distance. What? That's not what I asked for at all. What?
All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
His eyes go
Sometimes-
in the distance as he reminisces the times where he fought the orcs on a frigate back in millennia 23.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes the bot just like
Man,
does
those
not give me the
wacky
song that I asked for.
passed by with a ragtag cruiser ship out of nowhere. They look kind of fancy.
What?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I look to Ludo then. And if it doesn't say anything, I look to Castro. Did I say something wrong?
I think that in your heart you know the truth, Lawrence.
Face twisting. Is Ludo my fucking dad? I'll look at
You're asking the
DM.
party. I don't know.
No,
Are you
look
asking?
at you, Amber. I look at you.
Why are you looking at me for?
What is a party then?
Okay, I will tell you what you see.
Where's this fucking art?
I've posted his art before.
Yeah, I know. I'm pulling it out. Where is it?
You gaze upon this man in his mid-50s.
It's the right age.
His hair, dark brown, combed back, luscious and thick. That was the norm in Castanella. His skin tanned by decades under sweltering suns. Stands about 6 feet tall. And his eyes are brown. Though, when the light of Starswing Tower catches it just right, flecks of gold dance within contemplative and perhaps pained-looking depths.
Fuck. You're reading out my physical description.
Now I'm reading out Ludo's physical description.
Ludo. Lawrence. Mentally centers himself. And we'll just ask the question. After hesitation, Ludo, are you my father?
Ludo turns to you. The dog suddenly skitters away. He disengages from the conversation. Is like, I'm going for a walk. He says under his breath.
Wait. If that means the duck's my cousin?
If Ludo was his uncle.
I am indeed the man who has brought you into this world, Lawrence. But I do not deserve to call myself your father. I have had no hand in bringing you up to be the person that you are today. Regretfully so.
I see. There was like a weight, probably like leaves Lawrence. Some like unknown weight that he's held on to. Raising me or not raising me. Worthy or otherwise. It is a strange and new and not at all bad feeling to finally meet you. After these almost 30 years at this point.
Lawrence, you can see that despite the fact that there are no clouds or sky in Deep Delvers, it is raining today. Because Ludo has misty eyes.
Oh. Yeah.
He almost like gingerly reaches out to take your hands. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Well, maybe in almost like a similar kind of motion. Reciprocate and do the same. And I to you, Ludo. It I hold no resentment towards you. I hope you know that.
He like you can see that he's evidently like struggling almost to find the right words. While that is not something that I feel that I deserve. I am most grateful.
I suppose I have one more reason to fight on then. Knowing that I carry your own will and your own wish with me.
And in this you are not alone. The others, back home, too are working hard to support you and to fulfill wishes that Castor left us with so many years ago.
That is good. That is excellent. I know not of these wishes. I'm sure you or Castor can tell me about them, but it is nice to know there are others in the world. And I am no longer quite as alone. Yep, squeeze like a light kind of like squeeze from the hands that are kind of clasped together from Lawrence's side.
Little smiles. He like does like a head tilt towards the tower. I mean, you are traveling with your companions. They are a little eccentric. You got the little bird and the little spider as well.
Yes, they're both quite lovely little companions. And my larger companions, they do mean well.
They had me worrying for a little bit.
They once had me worrying for a little bit, but less so these days. I think I have had a positive influence on them. And I don't think I need to worry about what missteps they might take in the future now.
Gives you a nod.
Ludo. What is my family name? What is our family name?
I think you know what your family name is.
I don't!
I think out of character you do.
Oh!
Remember when I asked you what sounded like a cool Castanedan last name to you?
The one which is like almost identical to Carmen's last name?
Carmen's last name? No, that's not Carmen's
What?
last name at all.
Oh.
I asked you this week.
Ah, god damn it! But that's my mum's last name.
Well, it's not my fault that you gave your mom's last name.
It sounds like a Castanella last name.
I
Yeah,
was
exactly.
I was going to ask, is it Shellrun, just to be funny, but this is even better.
Oh my god, I can't believe your name is Lawrence Vittorio.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Damn. I can't believe you've done this to me.
I can't believe you've done this.
It's unbelievable.
I've opened their sheets to you.
People and beings of interest, Castanella, Broken Brothers?
I'm gonna quickly retrieve my snack before it burns. Be right back.
Oh boy.
Burning Snake. Damn it, guys, Ludo's my dad.
Yeah.
And Amber stole my mum's last name.
Well, actually, you did, but you know.
That is a
Oh,
very
you-
fair point.
The last name is Marisha, by the way.
Marish.
Oh, that sounds like a first name.
I suppose it does. A little bit.
Yeah, no,
Like
isn't-
Marie.
Yeah, there it is. Like literally. Oh, that's what I suddenly thought of. Yeah,
I have no idea who that is.
Roll.
That's
it's one
fine.
of the Critical Role cast members.
Roll.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, man.
I can't believe your mom stole from Critical Role.
Yeah, that's right, guys. It all makes sense.
Can you imagine just a random person, like, she introduces herself, and then this person's like, "Oh, that's cool. Did you like change that after watching Critical Role?" She's like, "What?
Oh my god.
What the fuck are you on about? What even
It is the year.
Uh,
We're on D&D 7th edition,
oh,
and everything is now a Critical Role reference.
literally." Oh. Man.
Imagine being born as a Critical Role reference, man.
I mean, you say that, but I'm pretty sure that there's probably some babies that are literally named after Critical Role characters.
I guess.
I sure hope not.
No, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
But then again,
You wouldn't
there's
want
no-
for any child to be named. That'd be horrible.
Well, no, but I don't like. If I'm trying to remember, I think from the previous 2 seasons, besides the Elvish names, I don't think the names have been too outlandish. So, I mean, you have Ford, Bo, Caleb, Beth.
It's already, already a bit weird, but let's go on.
Yes.
I think the only one that would be weird is Jester, because that is the
I would say my
Yeah,
notebook,
I brought my Parmesan.
Catechius or something.
Caduceus.
And
Yeah,
we're
that's
just
kinda
talking about how
Moldy Mock, excuse me.
how my mother's last name is a Critical Role reference.
What? I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry that your mother
Yeah, she
is
basically
part-
took it from Critical Role.
I can't believe your grandparents stole the name from Critical Role.
The thing is, right, if you trace it back, like this last name comes from my Italian side of the family, which I don't acknowledge beyond my like one generation back. Because it gets weird the moment you hit my grandfather. But yeah, and I was like Marisha because Mar, horse and Castanella. What about them horses? And then I don't know, the bit at the end sounded kind of like a little fancy, a little Castanellan. And so I was like, yeah, Marisha. Maybe like horse people or something. Something to do with horses, because mare is a horse. Damn, Amber.
The mayor is a horse.
Yeah. Mar. Mayor, yeah, mayor. I think it is. Let me look it up. Mayor. Yeah. Adult female horse or other equine.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else you would like to ask of him?
No. That's a bombshell enough.
Mm-hmm. That it is. In that case, we can leave it behind for now. What happens later with the party?
Does Lawrence at one point return, or
I gotta sleep, man.
yeah? If Lawrence returns, Zarius will kind of just be like, "So, how did it go?" It's kind of weird, just bringing in a coffin into our home for no reason. You know, what's
There is
up
a
with
reason.
that?
Mm-hmm.
I discovered a great many things today, and I would like to retire. Also, Ludo is my father, and Tidek is my cousin, which is new information to me. So, with that being said, and that being the largest thing I need to fill you in on, I will be retiring. Good night.
Good night.
Nice.
I'm glad you rejoined your father.
Right. Good night then.
I need to watch Crowley. I come back. Choir Crowley. We're going for a bath now.
Where do
Yeah,
you think
wait,
Guido
we
ended
have a
up?
bathtub?
Basslands one. What was your
Lawrence,
question?
where do you leave these two people?
They can stay in the tower or they can stay in the car. It's their choice.
Is there a lodging in the tavern?
It's the
In the
tower.
Lucky Loot? The tavern, the Lucky Loot.
No, there's an inn.
Yeah, there's no like. They'd have to stay at the tower basically, or around it probably. So I'm gonna look at the rest. So we could get that. Those two that arrived were Lawrence's. I did not expect that a coffin being brought into our tower was the second weirdest thing that I would be told today.
Well, every man and its weights, and sometimes you don't really want to talk about it. And I respect that.
No,
I guess he needs a bit more time, and we should give him that.
I mean, Lawrence doesn't have to talk about it. We can. He's having a bath.
I mean, yeah,
Bathing
but
my
there's
hand.
not much to talk about. It's a coffin, probably has a corpse inside. I hope not, but that's what coffins are for. I mean, maybe it's like a weird container that they stumbled upon. Maybe it has objects of value inside that belong to the two new. Well, to Lawrence's family, I suppose. Now that we know.
I was about to say, it doesn't look like a coffin. It looks
No.
like a
Oh,
crate.
it doesn't.
It looks like a long
All right.
crate.
It's like a large rectangular crate, yeah.
Okay, then let me revise my statement. So, aren't you guys a little bit curious what's in the crate?
I am always curious. I am literally the bane of myself. But this time, I mean, I try to not interject myself with family things.
Oh, no,
I
I
mean,
was
he
planning on
asked
opening
this-
it, but we could have like some fun speculating what's inside of it.
What do you think is inside of it?
Like looks like. What if it is like a dirty secret? You know, like a shameful secret for Lawrence.
Like the skeleton in the drawer?
Yeah, not an actual skeleton, but like, you know how he's like a very cloistered like man, maybe something like that's totally the opposite of that he once did, and it's inside of the box.
His drag clothing.
Yeah, his drag outfit.
Yeah, you got me, guys.
He's like, son, you forgot this at home. Lauren's like, no!
Oh, God damn.
Evidence
your
of his
lunch, by the way.
corruption by the church.
Oh, guys, it's a golden accordion. I told you not to touch it, and then you picked it up, and the box disintegrated.
Oh,
and you're like,
please play the
Ah.
song! Please play the song, I love
No,
it!
we're not doing the song.
Please!
No, we're not doing the song over here.
Oh, man.
I love that song!
Me too. Me too, buddy.
Jarx, why'd you have to swap out Howard?
Yeah. Can't believe he's ruining everything, just wanting to play a different character as the mate. But anyway, Vittorio, who's still, I guess, busy with mushrooms, primarily, he's like, well, I don't know what's in there, but yeah, I am just gonna assume Lawrence is going to tell us tomorrow. And if not, I suppose I'll just ask him until he says whatever it is.
I mean, I guess it's an approach.
Yeah. I'm just curious. It's not. I always feel like Lawrence is like the beacon of honesty so to have him like be so secretive is something.
Well, he wasn't a secret thief. He just didn't want us to know what's inside.
No, I know,
Maybe
but
stuff
that makes me more curious.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I
open
mean, I
it.
can
I'm just-
understand.
I'm just curious. I'm not gonna open it.
Yeah, of course, I didn't anywhere. I'm just, I understand why you're curious. So am I. But, I guess you gotta leave a man to a man's cell. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. So the two people that came in were Lawrence's father and cousin.
I don't quite understand how they ended up here, but yeah.
And they came all the way from Castanella to here. Must be something pretty damn important in that box.
I mean, maybe the important thing was to rejoin father and son. I'm suggesting that, but might be something else. What I'm more wondering about is how they learned that Lawrence is here. I haven't really seen him
He
talk
might have
with
sent
people much.
He might have sent a letter. Oh no! I need to fucking write a letter.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I remember you said this like way.
Back in the day when we couldn't afford letters.
No, Etharis has sent a letter, but
True.
that was back in Nova Stoya.
That was very long ago.
Yeah.
No return address.
back,
I was
many
like, shit,
centuries
I need
ago.
to send a letter.
Not long after the Bible began.
No, no, I need to send a letter to my mom. Maybe Lawrence sent a letter to his dad. Although I haven't really heard him speak about his father that much.
Nope. Never
Well,
Lawrence
mentioned
did
it.
say he just
Yeah,
discovered this
he just
information.
discovered. Yeah, but for Zarius, it's like, never really spoke
Well, he
about
didn't know it was his father before, so I
Yeah, so
can't
that's-
assume that he sent him a letter.
So, and he doesn't know about his cousin either. So how would they know that he's here?
That's what I'm pointing at.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
confused about that. Unless someone casually informed him that, hey, there's this cool party of people known as the Stargazers of Blacklaw, and one of them is this nice priest called Lawrence. Do you know him, maybe? But I think
Fucking
that's a
hope
bit
not.
too Much of a coincidence.
If that's the case, it would have had to travel through another Stoya, most likely. So, or through a Stoya itself. So I would hope not.
Yeah, of course. I was just being a bit of a fool, as you say. I don't think
Being a
he
bit of a
sent
funny.
letters. Maybe
What?
they use some sort of magic.
Well, yeah.
There
What
is-
if he? Yeah, he could have used like Mara, as a messenger bird, maybe.
Well, yes, but Mara wouldn't know who to go and talk with, because if Lawrence told her to go and talk with his father, then she wouldn't know who his father is. I'm more
I don't know,
What
man.
if it's
Smart
God?
burb.
What if it's God? Like,
Mm-hmm.
or well, I wouldn't say God.
What
What
do
if
you mean
it's like?
God?
What if it's like the entity that Lawrence? Because like that Lawrence has connection to. I have a connection to whatever this is, and he points that's behind him. No, Lawrence has some kind of connection. What if that was that?
Well,
Well, it'd be pretty weird if he waited all these years for the two of them to rejoin. Odd timing, I'd say.
doesn't
And
inspire me with confidence either, if that's the case.
yeah,
Well, yes, nor. Yes, no, it didn't really inspire me either. I mean, weird voices in your head telling you things that you have to do. I mean, heard people like that. They ended up in hospital.
Me, I prefer to read from books and let them tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Books have been written by other people, so technically I'm doing what other people tell me to do.
Fastly standing on the ceiling listening to this conversation.
Well, yeah, hopefully he decides to tell us whatever's going on. I suppose we'll see.
I suppose we will indeed. We all need a bit of rest. Yanni's been even stricter than before once we told her no, Victoria. For some reason, she gave me a book with a mouth on it, and I had to listen to this thing speak for an entire week. It worked. I have learned a lot of things, but it was also questionable. It doesn't really leave a good impression to the people passing by. Which is not many, because, not many people come in every day, but those who do, it's not exactly a good first impression.
Right, well, as I said, just be on your toes.
Yeah.
I'll be on my toes, my pinky, my indexes, every other finger of the foot.
Raises an eyebrow.
Thumbs
This is
up.
the way.
I don't think she means evil necessarily. I mean, she might do something debatable. I mean, she is doing something debatable. Collecting things made with the soul of children
Questionable.
is debatable. But yeah, I mean, she hasn't really done something bad yet. I don't think she will, unless she has a reason to, right?
I honestly don't know. I just yeah. I'm gonna need to figure out something trade-worthy to get some information about this fucking coin.
Well, I've heard a few voices around. There's the map shows about the hood of the Pact Lord we could visit. There's the rumor about that weird old lady on an island. Actually, out of character question: do we know this? The former member of the White Sun that is now on the island fighting hordes of undeath with a shining sword.
I think
Lawrence heard from
Ningque.
Ningque told us while she was traveling with you guys to the temple.
Oh,
Yep.
right.
But it's
No,
like
I would've-
it's like a tale that people tell in a tavern,
Yeah.
you know, like I saw purple worm once.
Mhm.
By the way, there's an old lady out there
fighting.
fighting hordes of ghouls in the mountain.
There's like there's that tale, and then there's the Den of Bones. Has a lot of will-o-wisps, but if you get to it, plan it out, find a way to take them bunch of a time, I could probably find something interesting in there.
Yeah, it's all about finding the correct type of interesting, though, considering she only wants, well, accursed things, really.
Agreed. I imagine you would find some accursed things in a burial place filled with souls of dead people that were
Yeah.
trapped and most likely eaten.
Yeah, probably. I suppose we'll get around to that at some point.
Lawrence returns from washing Crowley, who's looking nice and spiffy.
I hope he has a nice, clean, drippy smoking and a necktie.
Mhm.
Oh my
I
god.
gave him a little like, like clip the nails a little bit. 'cause
He's like
they're still growing
handsome
for some reason.
from the tower of Normanstein. He's got a cape. He's got lush eyelashes.
I don't have eyes.
Too late. Now he does.
Paint some eyes on him.
Glue some eyelashes on the nails.
Mhm.
Well, welcome back, Lawrence. By the way,
I'm back. Yes.
no, I said welcome back.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Well, I suppose your family can stay here. I don't think we have many beds, but we should make do with a few bedrolls, blankets, and some more stuff.
I'll get out those things for Ludo and Didek.
Is it okay if we ask them questions? Not about you, but I'm just wondering, like, how long ago were they in cast? I'm just curious for like home purposes.
Not long ago.
Oh, you mind if I talk with them a bit? If they don't mind, of course.
Do not overwhelm them. They're
No.
terrified of you all.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I won't overwhelm them. I mean, I'm more from their region. I hope that helps some.
I know.
Well, maybe it'd be nice to get updated on your
Nearby,
country.
not their region.
Yeah, that's all I'm really worrying about. Do you know if they plan to go back at some point, Lawrence?
Probably. I haven't asked.
Good to know. I don't know. Just curious.
Right.
I don't know if they're here now or we're gonna pick them up or.
Oh, they're just outside.
No, I'll excuse myself so that I can talk to them. They meet me one-on-one. It's maybe easier for them to then go in, not as overwhelming. After we had our talk about what we're gonna about the thing that we were just talking about, Victoria. Like, I'll go out after.
No. Right. Well, yes. Finding accursed items, or just, I suppose, using misfortune. Or
I mean, I'm okay with using misfortune.
I don't think I ever seen this, so I'm just gonna abstain.
It's we've been lugging the item around and no one that wants to buy it, and it's just dangerous. I don't know what one thinks.
mean, it's a dangerous item. I'd rather not give it to Ayani unless he really needed to. And can wait till tomorrow.
I can wait indeed, Lawrence. I'm just saying, if we don't find any other things, I'll have to start looking into and thinking about trading in misfortune to Ayani for the information I need. But considering the item itself, it should be also worth more than just a single piece of information.
Well, I'm sure we have a lot of questions we'll like answered. Seems like Yanni knows a bunch. So, yeah, we might see how many bargaining chips we can pull out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Preferably, I'd like to find other, more suitable things to trade.
Yep, for that we need to get to work.
Yeah. Maybe we go with
can
Stray
try to
Claw.
I think we can try to find maybe something down in the ruins on our next job. Well, our next delve. But
Like
yes.
maybe we go with Stray Claw. He wants to look into things here as well.
He wants to go down the hole, which I guess I'm fine with doing. It's no doubt dangerous,
There might be some spooks there as well. So
but it's undoubtedly quite a relatively nearby place. Going with
yeah, but you have to
someone
like.
as potent as Scrakewool would be very advantageous compared to going alone.
Yeah.
That might also entail that we're going into more dangerous territory. Might be things out of our league.
Like I look at Togus for a moment. Out of the things I fought, I wouldn't pretty much call anything within our league, and we still seem to have won to some extent.
In your
Well,
league.
speaking
true.
in a sense,
If you defeated it, then it was in your league.
I mean, yeah, but like
like,
then what is the clarifier of what is in our league?
we never really
Well,
fought
like
something too big or too strong. I mean, we took down some formidable opponents, but we never stuck our head too high. That's what I'm trying to hint. Remember that weird lump of things in the sewers, Vittorio? Remember how we almost drowned? And it didn't really seem that much more dangerous than Armvel the Putrefactor. It was just a lump in a pool, and then we almost died, and we fled.
Are we remembering a different scenario with the our I can't pronounce it. That man kicked me on his ass and almost killed Delphine, right?
Well, yes,
think
but Delphine is not a
circumstance-
combatant. She's a 14-year-old child. It's not exactly a good metric.
Fine, it kicked me
I
on my
think
ass.
everything is relative, gentlemen. And I mean, the greatest fighter in the world can be felled by one poisoned meal.
That is for sure. But sadly, facts still exist. And if we find something that's so. Imagine finding something on the level of a dragon that is Grakel. I don't think we'll have the chance to beat it.
Okay, but
We-
you do
but we-
realize that we take that chance every single time we go on a quest. We don't always know exactly what we're getting ourselves into.
Yes, Lawrence,
We
but
rarely
the
do.
point is that in this case, we might go exactly in a spot where Scrakel might survive, but we wouldn't.
But
All right, well, I guess our delving days are over,
I was
guys.
about to say that is with every delve, Tokaz. I don't know what you're trying to hint at here.
All right. Well, see it in a different perspective. If we have a range of delving from the Enclave, and
Yeah.
within that range, there's certain creatures that might not be as strong as something deeper within the mountain, because logically thinking about it, probably the strongest, most dangerous beasts or creatures of secrets left by the Blackstar dwell deeper within the mountain. If Scrakel goes there, then the deeper we go, the more threats we find.
And
Same
and
thing with Deep Reach. If he
Right.
ventures into it, it'll be very dangerous.
It all comes down to where Greycall is intending to go. That's
Of
Uh,
course.
I'm-
As I was saying, this place is relatively close by to the
Yeah.
enclave itself, so it's actually not that deep at all.
Yeah, like you're countering your own argument here, Tokaz.
How come?
Well, if it's closed, that means it's not dangerous, according to.
Yes, but I didn't say that. What I'm saying is that if Skrikle wants to go far into the mountain, then we shouldn't.
Skrikle wanted to go down
Yeah.
the hole, which is relatively near to us.
Yeah, we know where Spacer wanted to go. He told us.
No. Well, then I'm
He told
glad to
you.
oblige, I suppose. Well, I don't remember everything. I suppose I have a lot of things on my mind, you see.
Ah,
But so that's our next plan. We ask Frequel if he wants to go, and then we go.
I suppose we could.
well, we need to check up on him either way. I've been trying to pop by daily, but he's been
Kind of busy,
Obstinate.
right?
he and Jays has been keeping busy, which is good, I suppose. But yes, suppose we could ask him once we are done with our respective tasks.
I need to finish some exercises with Ayani regarding this rune carving I'm learning, but after
Uh-huh.
that, I'm going to begin doing some research at the library regarding what I'll talk to you guys about tomorrow.
Sounds good. We'll need to check in if Skrikle wants to leave now or he wants to do it after he finishes his research.
Yeah.
That might take a bit more.
I mean, we finished our book, so
All right. Well, sleepy time.
yeah. I'm gonna ask your dad something. So
Okay. Don't call him that. If you say that to Lawrence, Lawrence will be like, "Don't call him that."
yeah,
He
he
feels
will
weird.
literally say that. Okay. I'm gonna just ask. I don't know how to call him.
Ludo.
Okay, I'll ask Ludo something. I'll be right back.
Right. I'm gonna rid myself of my magic now.
Have fun.
Yeah, Lawrence just go like hands up in the air. Ah! Ah! Just like all the spell slots expand, put it into a ball, give to caster. Out of spell slots, out of energy, sleep time.
Someone in the mountains.
Ashley appears next to you.
So, someone in the mountains looks over the mountains, suddenly sees like a half translucent face of Lawrence, like bopping his head as he's like eyeing in the mountains.
Vasily appears next to Lawrence, and Lawrence is like, Vasily, I have a father.
I did too at one point, Lawrence.
What was your dad like?
I barely remember him.
Well, I knew nothing about mine, and now I do. Seems nice.
But I suppose it is only a good thing, yes?
Yes, says Lawrence, muffle it through the fucking pillow. He's face down in.
Okay, you should sleep.
Would you like?
And I will keep you company. Yes, of course.
All right, Vasily. Thank you.
Vasily slides into your bed.
Can you also keep an eye on the box?
What's in the box, Lawrence?
Something very important.
What is it?
I look up at him and I'm like, something very important.
He's laying on his back with his arms like crossed over his chest. He turns to you. Lawrence, I will literally not sleep. I need to know.
You can't
I'm not
sleep.
going to lay here all day. all night thinking about what is in the book.
At least you can entertain him while he can't sleep.
I gurgle at him in a water leaper. Before
I suppose I will just check it out myself.
Imagine if he actually
Lawrence
speaks
reaches
Water
out,
Reaper.
grabs him,
We grab him?
grab him really assertively.
Oh, Lawrence. I didn't know you
Boy. Tug him back into bed with my superior strength.
stronger than Vasily. I think you are.
Am I?
I think Vasily. I mean, yeah, you're stronger than
7
Vasily.
strength, bros. Let's go.
He's not 7 strength, no, but
Damn.
Lawrence is higher than average strength, and Vasily is a dexterous man, not a very strong man.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, if he takes one sippy of blood, he will be literally hench as fuck. That's how vampirism works.
Small sippy. Lawrence will whisper to him. It's Castor's body.
Vasily blinks at you.
I needed to revive him. Please don't touch it. Or look at it. Or open the crate.
Lawrence, you are delightfully morbid today.
Morbid today? What?
Delightfully morbid, yes.
Oh, I see.
Keep a little body in your in the cupboard or in a little cubby hole in our decrepit tower. How romantic.
Crowley crawls out of Lawrence's pocket and looks up at Vasily.
Go to bed.
He does the thing that like pets do or like children does. Like Lawrence is one side of Vasily's on the other side and Crowley like gets up between.
I'm not going to pet the hand.
Please be nice to Vasily.
I'm
Do you
being
speak
as
sign
civil as I
language?
can with the severed body part.
He's a person just like you and me. Except he's a hand.
Can't I have 2 of them?
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Vasily, do you speak sign language? The answer is no. Do you sign? I guess a better question.
He does.
I think Crowley can also sign, but I do not know how to sign. Crowley, please
Vasily begins
choose.
signing at the
Throws gang signs at
Or
the
E,
banner.
E, 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 and then just Katon Fireball no Jutsu, and then just like.
Crowley signs back. Tatakai.
Tatakai! Tatakai!
Night, Lawrence.
I don't know, do I have a good night's sleep? Let's find out. Oh shit, I think that's not a good night's sleep.
I mean, being here. Why are you rolling 2?
It automatically rolls as part of the thing.
Ah, yes.
So I have to do one of these. Yes. Not a good night's sleep, but hey man. At least I get my magic back.
Lawrence, you have to roll twice.
Oh
As per the warning.
shit. Can I use my hummus determination? Oh, I actually already used that. Never mind.
You didn't?
Oh shit. God is good. God is great.
What is the only thing saving you from dying?
Yeah.
Lawrence gets into bed. Moments later, we hear an explosion. It's like, oh,
We have no
alright
more
then.
second floor. What happened?
Lawrence gets
Oh,
into bed.
Huh?
Amber, make a con save. Me. Okay.
Alright.
Your HP's drained.
Castor's corpse is over you,
Lawrence, make
looming.
a wisdom save. Okay, I say nothing anymore. Lawrence, you wake up with 1 level of exhaustion. What?
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 What? Delilah moment?
You do sleep. And while your night is not broken up by continuous nightmares, the scenarios that took place, I think by now 1.5, almost 2 years ago, replay time and time. It's in your mind. It's a rough sleep, but you pull through. Now, Zarius.
Yeah. Time to go outside and talk to
Outside is the cart.
Ludo.
You see the man called Ludo and the distinctly younger individual, the duck. They are currently unpacking some of their gear off of the cart and getting ready to go inside.
Azar's like, good evening. Do you need some help? In Castanellan, of course.
People turn to you from where they were busy. Like, oh, that is most kind of you. But I do think we have it. We packed pretty light on to get here.
All right. I had a question, really, couple, if you don't mind.
Sure, yes. Mm-hmm.
Lawrence told me that you guys have come from Castanella not too long ago.
We've been on our way for several weeks.
Yeah, that is not too long ago. Zarius sort of like smiles. No. How is it? I haven't been home in like, now 4 years.
You hail from the city of Dragonthorn.
Yeah, but just in general, the country.
Would you believe me if I told you it was still a shithole?
No,
So
it was
he's like,
never a
I
shithole.
yeah, so like it's super defensive now. He's like, yeah, no, I believe you. I mean, I come from the city of the Arcane Inquisition, after all. And
Correct. They are our neighbors. Well, not the Arcane Inquisition. The Watchers of the Faithful.
he kind of like does his fingers, and as someone with the gift, yeah, I know.
I can imagine, yes.
No, I just nothing bad. Amber Current's still all right. I don't know if you've been there in recent times, but
We don't travel so far south.
no, okay, just asking. Um, I was going to ask, do you guys plan on staying here for a while, or like delivering box, sleep here, go back?
We are here to support Lawrence and Castora until we are...
And who?
Until they can stand upon their two legs.
Lawrence and who? I
The
didn't mark them.
Castora?
Oh, okay. No, I thought if you were gonna go home at some point, maybe you could bring a letter and send it for me. At some point, no, kind of miss home, mom, dad, all that. But if that's not the case,
He
then
smiles at you, Zarius. It's like a. This is like a father smile, you know? It's like a. I understand. We will return to Castanella as soon as business is concluded here. I am afraid I am most needed there. We can take a letter for you.
all right. Do you plan on at least? I know this is going to be a bit off my thing. Do you plan on at least talking a bit with Lawrence? He seems pretty rattled about the entire thing.
Frowns. I think it is best for tonight that he is alone.
Oh yeah, not for tonight, but over the days.
It is good for me to know that he has friends who care about his well-being. I'm afraid I have not been the father that he deserved.
There's just kind of holds up his hand. Is like, I appreciate you telling, but that is up to Lawrence to tell. I don't want to, you know, hear from someone not him. He can share what he wants, but it'd be kind of, you know what I mean.
I was not planning on telling you more than that, he says with a smile.
Oh, okay. No, thanks for answering my questions. I just wanted to know a couple things. Been a long time back. It's been a long time since I was home. So he's kind of sighs, is like, and I'm very worried it might be years more. But hey, can't help someone for being curious. Thanks. If you need any help, I can show you around. I don't know where you brought the crate. I think it's in the basement. It's not too big. I just have a question. Are the dogs still here? They're not
Yeah,
here
I guess
anymore, right?
no.
Are they
Oh
still
no, actually,
here?
I think not anymore. No, the Dreamland just
Maybe
staying
Delphine's dog
out.
is still
No,
here.
Delphine's dog is here, but he
Yeah,
stays with
Delphine's with
Delphine.
the other two. Yeah, don't be
But
too
no, the
surprised.
wolves they stay with Helmut.
Yeah, don't be too afraid. There's a dog with wings and one leg. His name's Valerianus. Don't treat him like a dog. He'll get very angry. There's a
Yeah.
griffin. I think they're called griffins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a griffin. There's a griffin. A lot of pets. Just be careful.
So I have noticed birds and spiders and
Uh, just
it will
don't
be fine.
call. Just don't call Valerianus a dog.
I have no idea what this is.
The dog. It looks like a dog. It's not a dog. It's
You feel his eyes burning on the back of your head through like 6 wolves.
Valerianus is an angel, but took the shape of a Pegasus dog, like his dog with wings. It's a big
Ludo is
story.
silent, he smiles at you and just blinks.
It's a
Alright.
big story. Just go in. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
You will not be seeing any Castanella in hospitality because we, frankly, do not have a lot.
We do not have hospitality of any kind.
No, as Castanellans, not as us, but as
So
Castanellans.
zero hospitality. Don't even have walls to hospitality you in.
We could barely afford a roof over your head and even that on the table.
I have this image of Castanellans in my head that are very like self-righteous and like pretty like
Self-righteous, family-oriented, but also hot-headed.
Yeah. But make yourself as home as you want to be.
We'll seek a place to sleep.
Yeah, I'll just hold the
It's been
door
a long
open
journey.
so they can carry it. He'll just hold the door open so they can carry their stuff inside.
The fucking what's it called?
Uh-huh.
The I don't remember what their name is. The stone thing. The gargoyle that's over the door stares at you guys as you like walk past.
Yeah.
We never
Oh yeah.
really figured out what the fuck that was.
It was nothing.
It's
Don't
nothing.
jinx it. It's
Gargoyle, man.
nothing.
A gargoyle that like
Yeah.
fucking follows you wherever you go. Like,
Yeah.
nothing to
Yeah.
be concerned about, guys.
Wherever I go.
But yeah, I'll just help them inside, and then I think I'll start writing a letter.
All right.
And I'll go to sleep.
Amber,
Right. Yes.
what do I roll for my mushrooms?
Mushrooms!
Uh,
I don't even remember what you had Lucas roll.
herbalism.
Just straight up. Straight up wisdom herbalism.
Yeah, we're going to retrieve them carefully here.
Okay. Is Delphine capable of helping in this?
You want this child to do this after she spent all day
Okay.
training and
No,
getting like
okay.
bullied to death?
Yes.
No. I mean,
So now Vittoria will bully her to death because she can't plant a mushroom.
I mean, he would ask her like from Amber, from Victoria's perspective, Delphine is learning how to use another weapon, and he's very proud of her, and she's doing a really good job. But also, he was literally tortured and beaten for his training. So it's.
Time to torture and beat this child to
Wait,
death.
like, are you trying to like justify it? Like some parent who's like, yeah, I got beaten by my parents, so it's okay. Like,
Oh
What?
my god!
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
alright.
In his mind, him asking, like, she can just fucking say no if she would like. But if he asked her, if she...
Yes, Delphine will travel to the mushroom lake with you and help get these mushrooms. Yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought I had, like, that little planter box near the tower.
Didn't know you bought a planter. I'm sorry, Gimo. I can't remember everything that you guys do.
Oh,
I really can't.
I am well aware. I wrote it down. And all of
Yeah,
that.
you could write it down 60 times. I still don't. My brain is not actually a library.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
It's not?
It's fine. It doesn't actually matter if it's at the tower or at the mushroom lake.
Very well.
Make the roll, please. Alright. You can retrieve 4 mushrooms.
Oh, very well.
Yep.
I will note that down, and when I have the time, I will replant 2 of them, I suppose.
What is it that you're planning?
Tiger's milk.
There's milk!
Mm. Okay. What happens tomorrow?
That's a good question. Tomorrow's the 18th? Question mark?
No.
17th.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nothing
then-
happens tomorrow. You guys are doing downtime.
We are indeed.
Oh, yeah, we're doing downtime.
Downtime.
Okay.
17th. Downtime. 19th. No downtime.
What's the 20th? Oh, 19th.
That's the day.
Well, presumably, bold of me to presume, Lawrence was going to talk to us the next day.
Yeah, I'm fucking sleeping in.
Right, time to
Eventually I do
Jojo
wake
kick
up.
him while
I mean-
he sleeps to wake him up.
No. I mean, I assume that, yeah, we go about our day because everyone has downtime to do, and then in the evening we have the conversation, I guess.
Yeah, you can do so.
Okay.
Lawrence.
Yeah,
The floor is
Lawrence.
yours.
yeah. Lawrence, you will, you will gather the Knights of the Round Table, and basically say, After a very long conversation with Ludo, Castor, and Didier, I have learned a few things. And I don't remember if I told you guys in character, but Lawrence will say, when we first gained access to this tower, I used the divinatory spire in the basement to send a message from here to Castanella using Castor's help. And I used it to send a message to Ludo, who had been waiting for Castor to reinitiate contact with him and the others. And so they ventured here after they received our message.
So you use the thing in the basement that was previously
But
tainted.
I purified it,
Uh
and I
huh.
explicitly told you guys not to use, because I could only use it with Castor's help.
Uh huh.
And yes, let's just say it took a lot.
And then you use that,
Mm-hmm.
delivered a message, didn't tell anyone that you did this, and now they're here.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually quite intriguing. May I talk with this caster fella? I mean, casting City of Magic to such a long distance and with this contraption that I really couldn't figure out.
Yeah, your dad. I mean, Ludo did say something about Castor.
I've told you guys about Castor before.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember it. That's why I'm...
And Tokas, I've mentioned to you that Castor is a warrior and a diviner.
Oh, so you say maybe something like a conduit. Yeah, I think I understand. But it's interesting. It's good information. I didn't know the beacon could, well, the bowl or whatever this thing is, could be used in such a way. That for sure, I might have a use for it. Guess we'll see another time. All right.
I really recommend not using it, Togas.
Well, if it was up to me, I wouldn't do it. That's a problem. But I'm glad it worked for you. I'm glad that the three of you were united.
EC25 pathetic.
Was there a reason why this whole gathering in specific? I mean, I would understand, if you wanted to meet your father again. That's comprehensible.
You say again, but Lawrence didn't know, right?
No, but I mean, he must have been born from his father. That's
I mean, yeah, do you count that as meeting?
Yes. Strictly speaking, it has to be, unless he wasn't there.
Let's get back.
And I guess.
Let's get back on topic.
My apologies.
So they're like waiting.
So yes, this whole meeting happened
for a few reasons. Ludo hadn't spoken to Castor since the events at the monastery over almost 2 years ago at this point.
Oh.
And so during that time, Castor was slain by a greater demon.
So
and when Castor was slain, he joined with me, as I explained before. But his body was left behind and recovered by Ludo.
Did you?
And I put my hand on the crate, and that is what is inside here. And now, my objective is to remove Castor from me looks at Vittorio, before I explode. And put him back inside his own body. But reviving him is no easy affair. Well, it could be quite trivial or it could be quite complicated. But I'm not an expert on magic.
Couple questions. I don't quite remember. I'm sorry that I might have forgotten. Did you know Castor before he was inside of you?
No.
Okay. Okay, that solves a lot of my
But-
questions.
But I did find out yesterday that he knew Ludo, my father, and he blessed my father and Ludo and my mother.
No, that makes sense. I more wanted to ask because I thought if you knew Castor and your dad knew Castor, then I was like, why would your dad not know you? But if you didn't know Castor before he was inside, then
Or he was inside.
And the second is not really a question, but I mean, we do have something that can bring the dead back to life.
Sarcophagus, I remember, but
No,
it's quite far.
not just the sarcophagus. I don't know if it would work, but he kind of like pulls out of his backpack, pulls out the heart.
Right, we do
Not
have that
putting
thing.
that inside of Castor.
I also agree. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I don't. I mean, I did want to, offer.
The sentiment is appreciated, but it is a hard no.
Yeah, then we gotta find. If it's important to you, then it's important to us.
Blinks.
Okay, it's important to Vittorio and me. Like, no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it would be nice to be kept in the loop next time, Lawrence.
I found out yesterday.
I'm more talking about using the device in the basement, because I assume with travel time from Castanella, that was quite a while ago.
I didn't know they were coming from Castanella.
No, I get
Where
what
they
Vittorio's point
came
is.
from doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, yes, it would be nice to be kept in the loop next time when you decide to use some arcane relic to send a message far, far away by letting Castor use you as some amplifier.
Yeah.
Vittorio, I appreciate the concern, but I trust Castor. And
Probably Lawrence, they use the tower as an amplifier.
yeah, I appreciate
mean-
the concern, but me and Castor are in this together, and he wanted to send a message.
Yeah.
And I obliged. Although there was a danger, I had faith in myself and my own abilities, as well as Castor's, to guide me through the ether.
Yeah, but Lawrence, this isn't just about you and Castor. You're someone that matters to us too, and if you would have done this with us there, then we could have helped if it went bad.
It would have been bad if the tower did explode and settle.
No,
a master's settlement indeed.
That's
But I'm
not what
lucky. Well, I'm
talking
glad
about.
that he. Oh, right.
I'm
Well,
talking about Lawrence's safety, not the towers.
it will also be bad if it caused an explosion of sort, or if it
Links
happened
through this
something.
conversation.
But I mean, it worked. He's here in one piece. I gotta say, +1 for the bravery. And well, it's as he said. He got asked for a friend. I suppose you see Castor as a friend. I have no idea. He got asked and he did it. I wouldn't hold him against him for that. Maybe a warning next time would be useful. But besides that, you have to do what you have to do. And I'm glad it worked.
You don't have to do things alone.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's That's very true. Most of the times. But is that? I mean, do you have any idea of how to bring back Castor? Any lead?
Hmm.
I know there's a coffin, but that is in a bad place right now.
I need resurrection magic. Either something. It could be something simple, from what I understand. There's the body, and then there's the soul. And I need to move the soul into the body and repair the body in the process. Now, normally what happens is when you resurrect somebody, you pull the soul from the aether and put it into the body, but because that transfer of is not happening, because it's moving from me, who is here right now, to the body, which I'm right next to, I don't know if as much energy would be required, so it might be something relatively simple, such as a revivify, or it might be something extremely powerful.
I mean, you might have thought about this before, but could we not ask Amon?
Huh? What was it that you said, Mark?
Could we not ask Amon? He is like, he has all to do with the souls and guidance of it, doesn't he?
Does he also have no power because he has no believers?
I mean, even if like, but he might know what to do.
That might be true. He might have an answer for your riddle. At least, might have a way to solve it. I didn't think. Aren't you a part of a church? Aren't there like priests to do miracles and things like that?
You want me to go to the Watchers of the Faithful and tell them to revive my celestial guardian?
Well, I
that's
wouldn't
abhorrent to
tell
their
them.
faith.
I wouldn't tell them. Hey, there's a celestial guardian. Can you resurrect him?
So I'm
Unless his
supposed to
corpse
lie?
looks like an angel, or does it look human?
But I don't think going to Castanella is a good idea. Tokas.
I mean, yes, didn't mean that.
I think
Yeah.
the Ammon idea is a one I hadn't thought of. It's something that was on the table. Something that's very possible.
I mean, what Tokas is saying is right. I mean, he only has about 20 followers now. With the one I gained him. But
I
at
don't
least
know.
he can give you some information.
I don't. Perhaps, yes. I was thinking maybe we might be able to find something in relation to the Ebon Star that could assist, maybe some kind of artifact of resurrection, maybe a scroll of power, or a cipher.
It's
I like the one you
perhaps, but I'm just a bit concerned of the nature of the things here. If you're refusing the heart of a shadowy dragon, I'm not sure the relics of an evil magocracy will have something more holy. Perhaps they'll have means, but they might not be of the right nature. I suppose that's what I'm trying to convey.
But it'd give you an option.
That's for sure.
Does. And not to mention the Crusaders that fell here, and the many enslaved peoples and races that the Magocracy took under their thumb might have had items of significance. Sunkiss is a prime example.
That's true.
This was not an item that belonged to a race enslaved by the Magocracy.
Oh, no, I said the
No,
Crusaders.
but the White Sun.
And the Order of the White Sun.
I'm sorry, my brain.
Well,
That's alright.
yeah, there might be relics of the White Sun that might have similar effects. I guess we can keep our eyes out.
Look for it. And I mean, I don't know if this is going to sound offensive, but how much time do you have left, do you think? Like an estimate? Do you have any?
I have no idea. I think I'm delaying it by removing as much magic as I can from me every day. But I'm just kind of channeling it into Castor.
What if Clemency could store? Does
Store
that-
caster?
Like,
No.
that's what Clemency does, right?
No. I'm storing caster fine enough, and I will continue to do so until I can pass him on to his vassal.
Yes, I think it
I'm
would
just-
be dangerous to put him in the sword.
Yes, but it's more of a final option. I mean, if you die, you both die, right, Lawrence? Like, if you were to like explode from the energy, then you both die.
Caster wouldn't. But this world would be done for without him. I think.
You think? How so?
I think. Because the Star Child sends his emissaries to save this world every once in a while. And they do
Right.
so. They push it back each and every time. And it gets harder each and every time.
And this is something that he told you?
Hmm.
Of course. Well, I suppose Zarus's idea can be kept as a plan B in case we'll have to face world-ending disasters on our own. But for now, unless Lawrence minds, I think it's better to keep the two connected. I wouldn't want to more troubles to arise, I suppose.
No, but I'm just trying to make
Guys,
sure that.
My body, my choice.
Yeah, no, I more mean like if you die, like worst case scenario. I mean, we like half of us are on the brink of dying, like every time we go out. But if you were to die, then we could, use clemency to at least save Caster.
Well, technically, if Vittorio slays both Lawrence before his impending doom, he could technically save both of them within clemency. And then we might find a way to restore one's body with Aemon's blessings, and I guess, yeah, that might get a bit more complicated. But yes, I think I see what you're getting at, and it's feasible. Let's hope we never get there.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a good idea.
I look at Victoria and I say, do not slay me with that sword under any circumstances.
Victoria does not respond to this.
Like, don't even muse the idea.
But yeah, no, I'm willing to help. I think that's really all I can say. I mean, yours.
Next thing, what do I do about my family?
Do you mind if I interject? I think you should talk to them.
Yes, I think
About
you
what?
should. About the fact that your family and you've united. I know he doesn't feel like it. I mean, I don't exactly know, but I can imagine you don't really feel attached to this person because you've never seen him in your entire life. But because you have this limited amount of time on this world, I would suggest trying to enjoy it the little that you can in the situations that we are. But hey, it's a blessing that you have found your father, even though you didn't even know who he was. I think it's not a me thing to say because I don't really believe in them, but I think it's a sign of someone or something that maybe I don't mean you should take a break, but maybe a bit of time to get to know your father, talk a bit, update each other. It's kind of important spending time with family, especially when you have given the occasion.
Remember, I'm taking the relaxation downtime.
Okay.
The relaxation down.
Lawrence, forgive me if this
Minute.
is too personal, but as a child, you must have wondered, right? At some point, like when you were younger,
Mm-hmm.
what did you think you'd do at that point? Like maybe at this point you're like all over it and you don't care, but what you would have done then? You know, it's up to you if you give them a chance or not. You became a fine person without them, but
Like, eyes move to Vasily.
Vasily is like staring off, like he's like studying his fingernails, like pretending to be nonchalant.
Move back.
He looks at you. Yes,
Look away from Vasily.
you're staring at me again.
What do you think you've been doing all night?
What I've been doing all night. I did what you asked of me to do.
Squints.
Good. Crowley like waves from inside Vasily's pocket.
Vasily
wait.
suppresses the urge to eat him.
Give him a little finger wave back
Eats him.
yeah,
that he
but
can pick up with his little blind sense. I suppose I could spend some time with them. I'm not too sure. I mean, like, what I don't know what I should do with them. I mean,
any
they're here
questions
to
you've
help.
always had?
I asked quite a few last night.
Like
Well, they can't be all.
do you know why he didn't raise you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how he feels about it?
Mm-hmm.
You've asked me quite a bit.
Uh-huh.
Must have been a lot of questions, yeah. You gotta be right.
Stumped, guys. That was like 2 questions
Yeah.
that I had right
No.
there.
No, but it's like, do you know your mom? Don't remember. I don't think you do.
Haven't worked up. Haven't had the time to ask that one.
Like ask questions about your mom, how they felt. Like, I mean, you must have had a ton of questions at some point.
Yeah.
And
Much like you gotta have
I
questions, he has got to have
have-
questions as well.
Honestly, not given it a huge amount of thought most of my life.
I mean,
Guess now you can.
one thing that I think is important to tell him is, I don't know, he seemed. I've talked to him once now. I don't know. He
We
reminded
know
me.
him already.
No. He reminded me a bit like. I don't want to say he's proud because I don't know if he is, but he at least cares about what happened to you based on how he interacts.
Well, he walked all the way here from Castanella. He has to care about you in one way or another.
I'm gonna sound really mean, but that could have just meant he cares about Castor.
Then he would have left. But
Why?
well, because if he only cares about Castor, then there you go. His body's there, done.
He told me yesterday that he's staying until Castor the work is done, and then he is busy. He has to go back.
I suppose that's true. I still don't think he does not care about you. I
I
think
think so as well. But I also say I don't think we should assume anything.
We're getting off topic.
Yeah.
You both are bouncing off each other again.
Sorry.
So I am going to try to figure out a way to bring Castor back. And what I need to do for that, speaking with Ammon, is a very good idea.
oops.
And checking to see if there is any kind of rumor or sign or some indication of some kind of item here within the mountain that we could try to seek out and retrieve. Towards that end. And that means I'm gonna spend some time doing some research, and that makes sense. But while I'm doing that research, and you are all welcome to help me along that path, since it will be a quest for all of us to go on once you're done with your various activities. I don't know what they are going to be doing.
Well, we have a sort of dwelling. Your family can stay here for a bit. I suppose we'll have to see how long it takes and what their schedule is. If Ludosai is busy and has things to attend to, I guess we'll just need to, well, yes, see how long it takes.
I mean, we'll see how long it takes. I mean, we have the time, sort of.
Actually,
Sort of not.
yeah. I mean, we have years. It's a bit more time than just a few days.
I mean, we don't know, right? That's the entire thing. For all we know, Lawrence could explode in 3 days.
No, regards to that, yes, right. Forgot. That's also a time
Yeah,
limit.
but that's
I think
what
there
I was.
would be a. I think there would be a sign.
Probably pain, like a headache.
Lauren like pulled up his sleeve. There's like a digital alarm clock on his wrist.
Says
Counting down.
0.0.59. What is that? 58. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Like
No,
that movie, like what's it like? Is it
No,
literally
the
called
time.
like Time? Time
Yeah,
or
like
something?
yeah, I know which one you mean.
Man, what a fucked movie. Also, what
But
a good movie. Well, the ending bit was a little kind of cliche, but anyway.
but yeah, I'll finish this up, and we at least have Amon has a follower. You know, more than one follower, so he can spread the word. And then we can visit him. I don't know if you mind Tara coming with. Tara would probably love to.
She can of course come with.
I have to think of a new song. But yeah, I think all of us are totally willing to go and help.
All right.
I think Vittorio is wanting to say something for a while, but just doesn't look like he knows how.
He like looks
Right.
at you. He's like,
If that's the case, Vittoria,
"Hmm,
you can always. You could say it when it
Right.
comes to you, whether that's now or on the toilet
He's
or
like,
in the dungeon.
he's like, well, I've already said what what I said about keeping us in the loop and yes, all of that.
Evidently, I did not realize it would be a big deal until I'd stepped into the Immaterium.
That's
Yeah.
sort of how it usually goes, right?
Hey,
Don't
I
welcome
really
don't
to
have
the-
Arcana proficiency.
Sorry,
I didn't know what
Santoka.
I was doing.
He's like, sorry, Santoka. Asked me like, bro, why didn't you not ask like any of us?
But also, yes, that's how it usually goes in Magic, man. Don't worry about it. You go
I
in.
thought it'd be
balls
like, you
deep.
know, with my wand, right? I just like, I point it and it does the stuff.
We should take
Fair
a
enough.
look at it sometime, Tokas. Though, not really just any message.
Suppose sometimes is a really scarce word. Lately, I've been crowded over my head. Guess I'll find some time in the evening. That should be fine. Unless Ayani whips me in place again. Ugh, I'm so tired.
Sorry, kind of
Anyways.
looks is like, all right, you know.
Mommy Ayani.
Yeah. That's exactly the look he's giving Tokas.
But yes, I suppose I can try and give it a look. I already did. I can't remember. Damn, my memory's failing me. Well, nonetheless, I don't think any of us will be able to use it without popping like a balloon. Won't hurt to check it up. Maybe Serwin. I still didn't catch his name. Maybe he knows a bit more about it. Who knows?
Sure.
Yes, if I have some spare time these days, I'll try to look into relics of the White Sun that might aid you in your quest, Lawrence. I see what I can do.
Yeah. Oh wait, Lawrence, do you mind if we take someone else that you don't know to Amon?
Do I mind? What?
Yeah, because we're going to Amon to ask him stuff, but that I need to bring a new follower.
Ah,
Aren't you the whole the shepherd thing, Zorius?
I'm not. I'm the Withered Rose.
That that thing. Yeah. I mean, I guess.
No, I'll bring him with to like he's initiated. Initiation. I also need Cole somewhere.
All right. I guess we'll be happy.
Yeah, no, but I'm asking Lawrence if he minds because he is going to ask a personal question. Not that. Not that
don't
we'll
mind.
listen.
really? I mean, I guess I'll just keep it vague and just ask Amon about resurrection.
I mean, we can give you some privacy. Just
Mm-hmm.
But I am glad you were honest with us, at least, about the tower thing and all that.
Ah, yes, after the fact.
I mean, yeah, but it still takes some courage.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, I probably need to tell you some things, Lawrence, that I'm not sure if I've told you before.
Okay. Lawrence prepares to shoot the shadow.
Yeah, no, I was willing to kill you when we first met.
You told me this.
Okay, yeah, okay, great.
Reiterate it.
It's just like blink.
No, I was like-
didn't even blink. You told me this.
Okay,
No
yeah,
reaction.
I wanted to make sure, I don't have many secrets, but all right. Well, what is the plan
Lawrence looks down at your shadow and goes, "Bet you're feeling really stupid now."
then? Doris kind of like sweats as he looks at his shadow for a moment. Uh, we'll get this done.
Just get my hands on your fucking shitty patron. Could choke him out.
Yeah, same, bro. Don't jump in line, bitch.
Okay, so what I'm hearing, you guys wanna go visit Amon? Maybe on the
yeah.
19th?
Yeah, I think after the downtime, or for me, maybe during. I don't know. But yeah, visit
I mean,
Amon.
we're not gonna go during the downtime.
Okay. No, I mean then after visit Amon.
Okay.
All right.
You wanna take the Ulkani with you?
Yes.
You guys wanna go pick him up at the fucking tavern?
No, like I don't know his race out of my head yet. I do know his name, also
Maybe
not out of my
Sakar.
head. Yeah, Sakar. But yeah, that I would like to take Sakar with, and I would like to buy some coal. How expensive is some coal to make someone's hands black?
2,000 GP.
So we you can buy charcoal. I think there's charcoal
Yeah.
sticks or whatever.
Imagine having charcoal in your hand and then you have to rub your face. Oh my god.
Amber?
Yeah.
While some people are visiting Amon, I am then taking that day to look into the herbalism stuff before it actually just rots away.
And Tokus will do some of his homework as well.
Okay, but we're not at this day of Amon yet.
Oh, okay. It's alright.
Just a heads up.
You get for 2 copper pieces you can buy an entire pound of coal.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll buy 5 pounds of coal, so I don't have to
5
do math.
pounds
It's
of coal!
usually not a lot of coal, do you know?
So much
Are you
coal.
thinking
I'm
of
not taking it all with.
fat?
Are you fucking
I'm-
evil Santa? Are you trying to put it in people's socks in this
No, I'm
enclave?
not taking
Evil
it all
Santa.
with.
That's just straight Santa.
Yeah, that's just straight Santa for evil
I'm
kids.
not.
Okay, so
I'm not taking it all
Torio's
with.
not going to Amon.
Mm-mm.
Tokas is not going to Amon.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
I'll
In that
ask.
case, it'll just be
Yeah. Do
Doris and Lawrence and...
Tara and Inkwe want to go? I'm just asking.
sure, you can pick them up.
What?
Is there any sacrifice I should give anyone?
Just say.
Your firstborn. That's what your dad did.
Okay. Okay, Amber.
Savage.
No,
No,
sorry.
I'll put the 5 pounds
Okay,
of charcoal at home and bring just like 2 pieces.
Damn, I'm sorry, guys. I'm in that mood right now. It's that time of the day.
No, but
Yikes.
Zarius will just tell you, just sing, be creative, do something that you enjoy. And I'll also tell I'll also tell. Oh, crap! I'm trying to learn his name out of my head, and I'm sorry. I suck at names. I am so sorry. Sakar, to also bring one of the things that he has made if he wants to.
Very well. In that case, you guys can go pick Sakar up at the tavern. And there's someone you can see someone along the way there. It's Delphine. She's training.
Delphine.
Ninja Turtles.
I'll say good job, Delphine.
She's accompanied by her trainer.
Who that?
It appears to be.
Yo, mama. Oh.
Chadwick Strongcock?
Oh my god.
It is a woman.
Chadwicka?
Chadina?
It is a woman. She's fairly young looking.
So what?
Very
just like-
obviously elvish.
Oh no.
With a
Oh,
dusky
no.
complexion.
Oh no.
Her hair is dark, and so are her eyes.
What's her
And
name?
what the fuck? You didn't ask for it. What do you? I don't want to describe what she looks like, Gabe. What's her name?
And
Her
the
name's
worst thing is,
Yaria. Anyway,
I don't
name's
think
Darius.
Zarius would. What?
I don't know if you're there, Vittorio.
dumped.
Yeah, I don't think Zarius would say anything about it because it's like, Vittorio probably knows who this is. Because like,
Or just stands
Vittorio left.
downstairs.
No, if I'm there, then I will, introduce myself because I have not had the time to actually talk with your teacher.
Alright.
Sorry, she only accepts being talking to by women and proven warriors. The only way to be a proven warrior to her is to face her in single combat.
kick her
Yeah,
ass.
that's fine. No, yeah, Troy will pop on over. And, like, Well, I see you're working hard, kid.
Delphine turns to you. She has Sunkiss. I think you guys... Did you guys have Sunkiss? I don't remember. She has a sword in hand. It doesn't matter. One day she would like to with an actual sword, but it's fine. She's training with the sword right now. I am training
Good job,
hard
Delphine.
to get better.
Yeah, I know you are. Nice to see that, well, looks to be going good.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, leans in a bit, like, I, take it your trainer is good as well.
She is.
He's like,
It's a lot of work.
well, yeah, there's a lot of work, that's true. Takes time, but, as long as you keep at it.
I will.
I'm just gonna introduce myself. Because I haven't...
She's standing like 10 feet away from you.
Oh, 10 feet away? Okay. Then he doesn't say that. Then he turns and looks at her, reaches out a hand. or an arm, I guess, arm, hand, whatever. Like, pleasure to meet you. I haven't had a time yet, I'm afraid.
I take it that she is with you then.
Mm-hmm. I would have been trying to train, well, do the training on my own with her, but it's well, can't be
Which arm do you reach out?
I mean, right arm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's like, yeah, can't be in a lot of places at once, sadly.
That is understandable. The woman makes no attempt. Like her arms are
Okay.
like folded underneath her cloak or something, like behind her back, and like.
I see. Can I insight this woman to get insight into her demeanor?
Sure.
You know what? I will be tactical about this as well. I'll assess the situation tactically. I mean, yeah, that's right. 17.
I feel as though she is literally studying you right now,
Oh,
judging
okay.
every move that you make.
Lovely.
Her demeanor is distant. Because you tactically assess her, you will notice that when she shifts her weight from one leg onto the other. Oh boy. Her cloak slightly shifts, and you can see that her right arm ends just above the elbow.
Oh, if that's the case, he'll like puts the right arm back. And he's like, oh, I see. And then he'll extend his left arm instead. Name's Vittorio.
How observant. She extends a hand.
Mhm.
L'homme.
It's the one that has a sword in it. Stab.
Pulls out a fucking assassin hidden
She
blade.
has a longsword at her hip that is clearly of elvish make.
Elvish make. Is that right?
Elven longswords
Can
get
you-
buffs.
Can you put how you spell her name? Because I'm just gonna butcher
What's
that.
the enhancement that Elven longswords
Thank
get?
you.
This longsword has the swift and finesse properties.
Ah, I knew it was fucking swift finesse.
Yeah, elven shit.
This is my fucking Elven katana.
Yeah.
Shing.
While you were
I
researching,
mean,
I
it's-
studied the
All elven swords are katanas. What do you mean? That elves are practically katana central. There's no other historical weapons.
Oh
I
man.
was just like, whoa, Delphine, you're learning from like an elvish fighting style, or like.
She's learning a secret technique known
Yeah.
as T-flinger fighting style.
Flinger.
Does
I'm trained in more than just the elvish fighting styles.
Oh, I didn't mean offense. I'm sorry.
ever? Oh, go ahead.
No, guys. Like, he just was gonna say, yeah, you need to train every weapon before you're really able to fight with a weapon.
Correct.
Sound like my mom.
Rogues be like, hold on a
I am
moment.
already calling her your mommy.
Well,
Calm down, Mark.
Mommy, I mean,
I-
mommy, I mean, mommy.
Lobe, I mean, mommy, I mean,
I was gonna ask, how's her handshake?
Cold.
Oh, is it strong
It's
and
firm.
firm?
It's a firm handshake, yeah.
Firm handshake. Okay.
Crushes. It like
He's
dislocates your
clearly
wrist.
lied, though.
Oh, lithe. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Not gangly. Or overly lean.
Hmm. Yeah. Well,
I have a picture of her.
yeah, I think I might have seen it before.
Yeah, of course you've seen this picture. I've got all my pictures everywhere. Where are you? Not me.
Well, yeah, I feel like
Girl boss.
yes, it's in the folder called Girl Boss. I
Don't
take
say
it.
that.
My girl boss
Yeah.
folder.
Yeah,
Stop
there we
it.
go. I have seen that picture. But yeah, after the the shaking of hands, let go. And it's like, looks like you have quite a nice sword. You you mind?
Mind if I stole it?
He's like,
Do I
no,
mind what?
no. If well, if you could show it to me, I suppose. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
I'm not too impressed.
I showed you my longsword answer.
In a swift and
I said,
precise
like,
movement, she unsheaths the sword and almost like flicks it around within her wrist, holding it upwards. You know how the swords look in swords like Orcris look in Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
It's more like that. Very round, fluid design.
Yeah, Tori looks at it. I mean, he's no smith, but he's seen a lot of weapons.
Oh. Did I just hear like the weapon artistry? Hey, my uncle is a blacksmith. I mean, he was, but I don't know anything about blacksmithing. I wanted to learn that, but then I became a druid.
Man, no, he looks at the sword like it seems like quite a good blade. I take it it's quite well in hand.
Does.
Hmm. He like tries to look. I assume there's no runes or anything on it, rune carving wise. Or is there?
Couldn't see any runes.
I don't. But you were giggling.
the giggle might be deceitful, or it might
Yeah,
be truthful at
you
times.
never know. He's like, well, I am true to my word, so I'll like reach back so he can unsheath Clemency. He'll hold it up, like you. What's the word? I mean, yeah, basically holding it upright, but the tip is pointed downwards. If you know what I mean. Kind of like
Only the eyes run up and down from the hilt to the tip. Ostentatious.
yeah, that's one word for it. If I mean, it's old, had a lot of owners, and if you can believe it, no one until me decided that it was a good idea to silver the actual blade itself.
I see.
But it's good blade.
I do suppose there is a reason that humans are so short-lived.
He's like, I suppose so. At least comparatively.
Comparatively, yes.
Oh, by the way, Amber has. Did we see this woman with when we saved Ardelvin's cart?
You asking if she's one of his nieces? Do you want to ask her?
No, I don't want to ask her. That is why I'm asking you if we
No.
remember seeing. Okay, good. Man, because that's yeah, that's a weird question. Yeah, he's like, well,
Hey, are you Ardolvin's niece? I like to hang out with him sometimes.
what was that?
Hang out with
Hey,
your
are
uncle
you-
sometimes.
I like to hang out with your uncle sometimes.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of cool.
Of course. It's fine. Yeah, Victoria will just hang out with
You have
all.
6 charisma. What are you afraid of here?
What?
You're thinking this is a weird question, but like you have 6 charisma. What are you afraid of? Like,
No, all right, fine. He's like, you wouldn't happen to be one of Ardelvin's nieces. I know he has a few.
Ardolvin.
And apothecary is
You stepped
a
into my trap card. You stepped right into my trap card,
yeah,
Chemo.
yeah, I sure did because you know
A wrinkle appears in her nose.
Oh, right.
I am no dark elf.
She's becoming old.
Oh,
You did not just ask her that, Victoria.
And you would be wise to stay your words.
all right. Well, apologies. Hmm. We'll put Clemency back. All right then. Well, I suppose that well, we'll get back to training Delphine then.
Everyone's passive again.
15.
14.
Okay, I guess it's just you two then.
Time to go, boys.
I mean, I was fucking asking something, Zarius, like...
Oh, I did not catch that. I am sorry. I zoned out. It is surprisingly late for how late we normally play.
I know,
nowadays.
I've been hoping to
Yeah.
end the session for some time,
What
but
did you say?
sometimes you guys
Sorry,
go
I
on
missed
long
it.
tangents.
What did you say?
Like
Sorry,
a bunch
I
of
missed it.
clowns.
Oh no. Oh no. No, what did you say? I missed it. I'm sorry.
I asked what everyone's passive was, but it's fine. I'm just going
13,
to tell...
like always.
Alright.
With Sarius, you can pretty much assume it is the normal thing plus 3.
Yeah, I love you too. It's fine.
Lords, Vittorio, Zarius, all of you take note of some new people in town.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps they are most
Lords is-
interesting. Actually, yes, but they might be most interesting to Lawrence.
Yeah, it's Lawrence's
Hold up.
dad.
Lawrence,
He
you
just
see
went-
a young acolyte in white robes, I believe. Let me double check this because I'm really stupid. Oh yeah. You see a young acolyte in white robes accompanying an older priest, who's also dressed in these off-white, almost like ivory-colored traveling robes through the
They got some
streets.
drip, is what you're saying.
They got
Ooh.
drip. He's got this like golden chain around his
Ooh.
neck with a huge like golden sun hanging off of it.
Damn.
He, however,
Did you make a religion out of this?
sure. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 ba.
11.
Don't have to roll the GM. Everybody's allowed to know. Don't worry. Alright. As you're contemplating the religion of his huge pimp chain, you can see that he actually does not gaze at the world around him. His eyes appear to be sightless.
Oh, no.
Don't like blind people.
Not after the last time.
Yeah, not after last time.
The last encounter with a blood man ended up in a tragedy.
Yeah, after I got hit with 2d10 fire damage at like level 2.
I had to dig in the ground like a desperate mole trying to run away. It was not nice.
When did we last encounter a blind man? What?
Yeah, I wonder where we last
Oh, I
encountered.
remember.
I wonder
Yeah,
where we
yeah,
last
sure.
encountered a blind man.
Arcane Inquisition, remember?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. Yes.
Yeah,
Fucking
like a
yikes.
mole. You were a badger, you were not a mole.
Like a mole. I didn't say
Jumped
I
out
was
of
a
a
mole.
second story window and into the ground.
That was a great idea.
I mean,
Alright.
you got away.
Yeah.
Weren't for those
Yeah.
metal
They were about
kids.
to pour
Lawrence,
molten
as you
aluminum in
contemplate this man's religion, you see that he detaches himself from the arm of the acolyte that is guiding him. And he turns towards a shadow steel spire that is near the center of the town's thoroughfare where you guys are standing just a little ways away from.
Mm-hmm.
Though he should be able to, he should be unable to see it. He moves towards it all the same, and he grabs a hold of the amulet around his neck.
I hope he
He
doesn't
places
touch
his
the
hand
fire.
upon the spire.
My guy, that's a bad idea.
I do not want an invasion of Tarmagowns after an invasion of Skavens, please. Please get your hands off the fucking thing.
Lawrence, his words move. His words? What? His lips move. And he speaks to himself. And then the unthinkable happens, Lawrence.
Don't make me think about it.
The unbreakable spire of shadow steel explodes. And that's where we'll end session for today.
Damn, you could make a religion out of this.
Alright.
Could make a religion out of this.
Okay. Alright.
That is
Everything is
unique.
fine.
Well, I'm coming in hot. Just like a
Like a
fajita.
fajita.
Like a fajita.
Like a fajita.
Yeah.
We're all stealing White's joke.
Chat Sigma
You
Priest
guys-
coming in, destroying Shadow Steel, alright.
Leaves does not explain.
Yeah,
It
understandable.
turns up to your town, destroys your shadow steel, explains nothing, leaves.
Nerdostoyan. Oh, but Shadow Seal cannot be broken. It's the strongest of the curse. Sigma, White Sun Priest. Alright, I will break it then.
Whoa!
My God.
Also, thank you everyone for watching today.
Indeed. Thank you for
We'll now
watching.
end the session.
We will
Yeah.
indeed.
We'll see
And
you next week.
yes, we'll see you guys next week. And yes, thank you for sticking around. Bye bye.
Mm-hmm.